Welcome to Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, the home of the best selection of pre-owned vehicles in the area, with new inventory arriving daily. But that's not all. Let me show you. Meet our fast and friendly finance officers, who will take you through the purchase process quickly and who work with a large number of local and national lenders. Here at Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, we pride ourselves on our customer-centric approach, and we strive to provide you, our customer, with a 5-star experience every time. We'll see you soon here at Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet in Rapid City.
How do we solve our patients' hard-to-solve medical problems? Our doctors and specialists collaborate, sharing their vast knowledge and Mayo Clinic's unique expertise. It's this working together that helps solve our patients' hard-to-solve medical problems. Monument Health, proud member of the Mayo Clinic Care Network.
Everyone says they want to change the world.
But not everyone will.
We are not everyone.
Warren Chemical is ready for winter. Are you? They stock quality ice melt products for sidewalks, driveways, and parking areas that will melt ice down to minus 15 degrees. Warren Chemical Ice Melt is less toxic than baking soda, is the least damaging to concrete, surrounding grass, and other plants, and can be applied before or after the snow falls. Available in 50-pound bags and less expensive than the discount store 20-pound buckets. Call 342-7644. Warren Chemical, a proud sponsor of all Rapid City and surrounding area schools.
Of showering? Well, have we got a solution for you?
We interrupt this commercial with good news from your good neighbor. State Farm has new lower car insurance rates, which means you can save more cash and get the service and convenience of a local State Farm agent. That's right, State Farm now has new lower auto rates with their same good neighbor service. It's the real deal for car insurance, folks. And now this.
For lower auto rates in Rapid City, call State Farm agent Scott Carlson.
Welcome to Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, the home of the best selection of pre-owned vehicles in the area, with new inventory arriving daily. But that's not all. Let me show you. Meet our fast and friendly finance officers, who will take you through the purchase process quickly and who work with a large number of local and national lenders. Here at Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, we pride ourselves on our customer-centric approach, and we strive to provide you, our customer, with a 5-star experience every time. We'll see you soon here at Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet in Rapid City.
At Monument Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, we are here to help you make your comeback. Our team is standing by to diagnose and treat your injury with some of the most advanced treatment options available and same-day appointments. Monument Health practitioners work closely with our therapists and physicians in communities throughout the Black Hills, with locations in Rapid City and Spearfish. Visit monument.health/orthopedics for more information. That's monument.health/orthopedics for more information.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Check, check.
The officials are Doyle Everson, Rob Sales, Steve Deming, and John Latham.
Check, check.
This event is also
Got me?
being streamed on GoRaidersLive.com. Updated brackets will be posted on the east doors under the display board. Also, athletes and wrestlers, make sure that you do indeed continually check track wrestling or the big board on the east wall.
Check, check.
And report
Tyler,
on time.
I can't hear myself.
Rapid City Stevens High School would like to thank the Black Hills Orthopedic and Spine Center and Black Hills Surgical Hospital for supplying athletic training services during tonight's contest.
You got me?
Black Hills Orthopedic
Okay.
and Spine Center's interest and support.
All right, welcome to Go Raiders Live. We're about ready to get set. We'll start at 106. Mat number 1 is going to be on your screen player to the right. Mat number 2 is going to be on the left. And we'll get started with the matches here shortly. We've got our national anthem played, and we're about ready to get this Region 4A tournament started. Shout out to our sponsors. Here at Stevens High School. So
to the east would be Mat 1. The mat on the west side is Mat 2. So the one closest to the big board is Mat 1.
So again, Mat 1 to your right on the screen. Mat 2 will be on the left. So Alden Ladine, a 5 and 7 freshman, will start out with Riley Dinkton from Belfouche, 25 and 16 on the year. He's a 7th grader.
Mat 2 at 113 pounds, Logan Brown.
Mat 2, we're going to have Logan Brown from Rapid City Central, a 19 and 20 freshman, and D'Angelo Garduna from Belfouche, a 21 and 10 junior. So a 106-pound match and a 113 match to start. We'll do our best to announce these as we go. Otherwise, you can watch and follow along on Track Wrestling as you will. And we're off over here at the 106-pound match between Layden and Dinkton. Dinkton in on a little swingle, looking to cradle. Not quite got it locked up. Tries a little chin whip. Headlock attempt by Layden. Not quite got it yet. Dinkton able to finish his whip. Now getting back points. He's got his takedown. He's on top. Boots are in now. He's got a fall to start it. So Belfouche will get the fall to start this region tournament. Dinkton your winner. Layden will move to the backside and push for that 3rd and 4th place match. Trying to get the clock started on the 113-pound match. That will likely bring up a 120-pound match between Riley Schmidt, a 19 and 21 sophomore, and John Jeffrey. That is a 21 and 12 freshman. So again, we'll do our best to keep you posted on what's happening. We'll do our best to kind of call both matches the best we can. Otherwise, feel free to enlarge it on the screen and follow along again at home on Track Wrestling. Well, it looks like we're going to get our 13 patch started. That'll be Brown and Garduna. And here they go. Again, we'll probably have some downtime today. Usually it's 45 minutes between rounds to wrestle. So we'll see kind of how that goes and if we keep up with all the weights to restart after this round, but we'll have to wait and see how that goes. More than likely after this round, because there's only 6 kids in the bracket. Little Wound and Pine Ridge weren't able to come to the region tournament today, so we're down to about 6 teams. Brown with a takedown, a little bit fireman's carry, gets a takedown, puts a half in. Spiral ride by Brown. Brown still riding, leading 2-0. Legs are in now. Going to try to stretch Garduna out. Crossbody ride, looking for back points. He gets one, but nothing else. 20-pounders are getting their leg bands on. I'm not sure if they're going to match every other turn here. Maybe that's the case. "17 seconds left. First period over there at the 113-pound match. We're going to get started with our 20-pound match between Jeffrey and Schmidt. So Riley's taking the mat against John, and we're off over there. End of the period on the mat 2. Brown leading 2-0. Jeffrey in on a takedown. Garduna will start on top. Brown probably with choice to go underneath. Gets away, gets his 1 point. He'll take a 3-0 lead now over there on mat 2. Mat 1, Jeffrey with the early takedown. Grabbing a wrist, looking for a little bit of maybe a tilt, but they're about ready to go out of bounds over there. Jeffrey trapping a wrist, riding tough. Brown looking for the fireman's again. Now he sticks in on a single. He's able to get it and collect his 2. Almost got back points, leading 5-0 at this point. Not back points yet, in an awkward position to get them. Kind of rolled over. Jeffrey riding tough. Now Schmidt's away. He'll get his point. So it should be 2-1. Score might not be up yet, but it's 2-1 Jeffrey. For some reason the scoreboard's not working over there. Jeffrey with another takedown on the edge. That'll take the score to 4-1. I don't know if the clock's working over there either. Something's not working over there. They're calling out the time. Brown with the pin for Central over Garduna. Jeffrey again leading by my count 4-1. 5 seconds left in that match. We'll move over to the next match. Cale Krauser and Colton Shelley. Cale's a 24-11 8th grader against Colton Shelley, 16-25 senior. Shelley in on a low single. Krauser able to counter. Gets a single himself. Almost had cradle. Looking for a takedown on the edge. He does get it. Doyle awards that. Krauser with an early 2-0 lead on mat 2. Jeffrey will go down here. Schmidt looking for a tilt. They're going to go out of bounds. He had it, but they roll out of bounds, so no back points awarded.
Results of match 2 at 113 pounds. Rapid City Central's Logan Brown defeated D'Angelo Garduna from Bellevue.
Schmidt goes down to an ankle to not give up the escape.
32 seconds.
Krauser in again. Now Schmidt doesn't get anything. So he returned him, almost put him to his back, but they were out of bounds. Krauser still up 2-0.
120 pounds. From Douglas, Cale Krauser and Colton Shelley from Bellevue.
Tilt attempt by Schmidt. Now he's getting 1, 2, no, just 1. Now he's not far enough over. He's got 3 1 counts, nothing awarded yet. At some point, being down 4-1, he's going to have to consider cutting him, possibly, or tilting him over. Stack attempt by Schmidt. Krauser's got a chicken wing locked up. He's only got 5 seconds, so he won't be able to get any back points there. 2-0 still on mat 2. Looks like we might have blood time on the mat. Mat 2. Not sure on the time on mat 1. I'm probably going to try to fix it after this match. That's going to end the period. I think I've got a score of 4-1 is what I think I have. Well, Schmidt's probably going to take top. Rode Jeffrey tough for a period. Fans are still filtering in, but again, 2 tickets per wrestler and coach has limited the attendance today at Stevens. Shelley looking for a mat return, down 2-0. Hard crossface, looking for Butcher. Krauser smartly steps up and gets his 1, so he's going to take a 3-0 lead. They're trying to fix the clock on mat 1. I believe that match is 4-1. Krauser in again on a single. They're going to go out of bounds. About a minute 30 left over there. Morning. Morning. Krauser with a back trip, getting back points after the takedown, looking to lock up kind of a chin whip if he can, get heavy on Shelley. He's posting that arm now. Got to get his weight and got to get on his toes. He could try to go both boots in if he wants to. Schmidt's going to take top here to start the third. Now Krauser's got him to his back. Well, he's having trouble getting that leg over. He's got to get some weight on him. Again, Krauser's leading 5-0, about 30 seconds left, so he's likely in control of this match. Now he tries to Turk a leg. Schmidt trying to return Jeffrey. He's got a chicken wing locked up, but Jeffrey's not willing to turn. So Krauser will win the match on mat 2. Or no, excuse me. That is only second period. Sorry, 8-0 Krauser. That's my bad. Shelley's going to go both up, down 8-0. We're going to go one more period over there. That was my mistake. Krauser has not won that match yet. Shelley starting neutral. Schmidt trying to do a little bit of a... Now he's got chin whip. We're going to give 1 loss of control to Spearfish. That'll take the lead to 5-1. 50 seconds left, third period. Riley Schmidt going to have to get really going here. No stall calls in that match. Krauser chin whip position again, getting some back points. Leading 10-0 now. Jeffrey comes in for another blast double. He's very close to a takedown. Now he's got it. That'll take his lead to 7-1. over Schmidt. Krauser's got kind of a country boy hooked up now. He'll try to tip him over. About a minute left over there on mat 2. Lost that handle of that, but he got 3 back points. That'll run his score 13-0. 7-1 Jeffrey riding tough. No stall calls. He'll end up taking that match. Krauser gets the fall. All right, we're going to move up to 126, where we're going to have Aiden Russell, 10 and 12 8th grader, Elijah Branning, 8 and 11 8th grader, and we're also going to start with 32. Spencer Morrison and Hunter Quenzer. Spencer, a 6 and 25 freshman. Quenzer, a 15 and 30 senior. Quenzer with an early takedown. Nothing, no scoring yet on mat 1 at 126.
Mat 1 at 126 pounds, Aiden Russell Douglas and Elijah Branning.
Russell in deep on a single. Whizzer by Branning. No score yet on mat 1. Pretty good battle here. Douglas Russell in on a single, trying to switch over to a double. Turns it into a fireman's, but wasn't able to score. Quenzer with some pretty good defense. Or excuse me, Branning with some pretty good defense. Trying to go both mats here. Sorry, folks, and I got flying solo, so it's tough, but we'll do our best to keep you updated. Now, Russell's going to get the takedown. Throws a boot in. Tries. Deep waist ride, a little bit of a crossface. Semi-spiral. Power half to 10th. Morrison now giving up back points. Quenzer getting them. Now we've got part of a boot in, but Russell's in a tough spot. He's a little bit high. No. That'll be the end of the period. 2-0 lead for Russell. Morrison sneaking out the back door, looking for 2. He gives up 3 back points. They're going to go out of bounds. Morrison will be down 5-0 to end the first period here with 15 seconds left. Aiden Russell again, an 8th grader. Branning, an 8th grader. Hi. Close to clasping. Didn't get the call. Russell sneaks back behind, gets a reversal. That'll run his score 4-0. Russell did a good job of riding in the first period. He just got a little high, trying to tilt now. Wasn't there. Throws a boot in. Mike. Morrison now. 5-0 score on mat 2. 4-0 score on mat 1. Front headlock position for Morrison. Almost got a chin whip. Now finally bails on Quenzer. He puts him to his back after a takedown. Quenzer with the fall over Morrison. Aiden, after getting back points, gives up a reversal. He's up 7-2. Looking for a reversal here now. He was real long in that first period, was able to stretch back and get his reversal, but Branning able to defend that. We're also going to jump up to 138 where Corder Doney will be taking on Quentin Carlson. Corder, a 14-8 10th grader, currently ranked 6th against Quentin Carlson, an 8-30 freshman. Corder in on a single. Trying to table that. He does table that, gets his takedown. Branning will go underneath. Potentially dangerous on mat 2. .130 left, third period on mat 1 with Branning and Russell. Branning riding, looking for almost like a tilt or maybe a cross-face cradle. Doney's got a chicken wing locked up, looking to stack or run that over. And Russell's got about a minute left. Hasn't really got outside to side, but they're going to call stalemate. Doney working on a bow and arrow cradle. Can't quite get him turned.
Be smart! Be smart!
Doney now looking country boy. He's got the wrist. We just got to go out. This is where that Spearfish kid needs to try to stand up. He wasn't able to get it, so Doney is getting back points now and will get the fall. Next up at 145, stepping on mat 2 is going to be Zaven Osborne and Gunnar Jensen. Russell got a little bit of a cradle locked up, kind of a funky position because he's trying to Peterson him, but he almost has a spladle close. He's got to get his leg out from underneath of him if he wants to. Although he's in full control. Russell will take the victory there over Branning.
Match lasted 1 minute and 42 seconds.
So the next will be John Updike Douglas, 7-15 senior, and looks like Perry Kettleson, 9-5 junior. And again, we've got Zaven Osborne. He's a senior at 16-10. Gunnar Jensen, Belfouche 3-8. He's a senior. Osborne with an early takedown. Osborne with a half in, not quite as deep as he'd like it. Osborne puts him to his back, looking for back points. He's getting them now. Kettleson in on a shot, gets a takedown. Not sure, looks like he got hit in the face. I'm not sure if he's cut. Coach Golson's out taking a look at him. Might have banged heads on that shot of Kettleson. Takedown was awarded. Now Osborne getting back points. At least look like 2. So that'll run his lead to, it says 5-0, but now he's got a half Nelson locked up, lost it. They're going to award 2 more. run that score to 7-0. I'm just not sure if it's 6, but we'll see. Still checking on Douglas here. Looks like he's back up and ready to go. Mr. Updike back on the mat after giving up a takedown to Kettleson. Osborne stretches out, leans over, he's in a cradle. He's doing his best to hang out there and grab the head if he can. Gunnar looks like he finally bailed. Gives up the reversal. 9-0 score over there. Kettleson up 2-0. Got an arm trapped. Looking for almost a chance to suck him back if he can. Kettleson able to run that wrist over, and 30 seconds left in that match. He's getting back points now. Kettleson gets the pin over Updike. So he'll face Larson in the semis. Osborne looking for more back points. Now we're going to have Morgan Sandahl, 13-19 sophomore, against Zach Soderlund, 15-10 freshman from Rapid City Central. Ankle pick quick by Soderlund, able to get a takedown. Crab ride for Soderlund. Looking for a crossbody ride, getting both or one boot in. Looks like blood time on mat 1. Soderlund kind of got hit in the mouth or in the nose by Sandahl. 2-1 the score there. 9-0 on mat 2. Osborne with commanding lead going into the third. Zavin picks up another takedown. That'll run his score to 11-0. Traps an ankle. He's been running that wrist in half. He's had success with it. And they're going to go out of bounds on mat 2. Soderlund all clean back up, leading 2-1. All right, we're coming back to center now on mat 1. Soderlund takes a deep breath, gets back to work. Slide by attempt by Soderlund. Goes kind of up top with no takedown yet. Does get the wrist. Now he gets his 2. He got 2 on the edge. Soderlund's bleeding again, so they're going to get him fixed back up. Osborne just got an arm trapped. A little bit of a power half. Trying to get back points, but in an awkward position. He's not going to be able to get him there. He did pick up 2, excuse me. Well, tough to flip him over and get a pin, but ends up giving a reverse, or excuse me, an escape there. So now your score is 13-1. Gunner's going to have to go big here, down 13-1. About 15 seconds left first period. Osborne content with the 13-1, but he's actually going to get one more. Take it to 15-1, so he'll have a major decision. Could get a technical fall here, but we're going to run out of time. So Osborne is your winner at 145. Jensen will move to the wrestlebacks. Next up, we're going to have Logan Huber, 9-21 sophomore, against Harrison Good, an 18-12 sophomore from Sturgis. Logan, a Douglas wrestler. Well, we're already up at 152. Again, a lot of buys in that first round, so not everybody got to wrestle. So for right now, we're just getting our quarterfinals done, and we'll move to the semifinals soon. Finals are scheduled for about 1 p.m., rough and tough, so that'll be about when we're getting to that point. Again, top 4 make the state tournament at this tournament, each region. So 4 regions across the state, top 4 from each make the 16-man bracket. Good in low on a shot. Sandal with a good, or excuse me, Zach with a good mat return, riding tough. A lot of energy from Sandal to get away, but not having a lot of success. Blood time again for Soderlin. Good with front headlock. Huber smartly positions himself out of bounds to get a restart. Didn't feel comfortable in that position. Harrison in low on a shot. Looking to pop his head out, drive him over if he can. He's got to work himself up a little bit there. Now he's going to come out back door and get the takedown. Traps a wrist on the way down. Soderlin clean back up. Caution on green. Big mat return from Soderlin again. Sandal a lot of energy. Been able to get to his feet, but hasn't been able to stay there long. Soderlin crossbody ride. Doesn't quite have a leg in, but he's holding him over. He's strong. No back points. 4-1 your score over there. 2-0 is our score on mat 2. Good. Sandal with an escape. In on a shot. Whizzer by Soderlin. They're on the edge. It's going to be tough to score here. They're going to go out of bounds. 10 seconds left first period. 4-2 your score on mat 1 with Soderlin and Sandal. We'll go to the second period at 1:52 with Good and Huber. Harry's going to go down. Soderlin going underneath Sandal. Good to his feet, looking to escape. Soderlin up and away, gets his one. I'll take that score to 5-2. Good away, gets him to 3-0. Another slide by attempt by Soderlin, successful in another takedown. That'll take that score to 7-2. Another takedown for Good. Huber kind of lost his footing. Tries a headlock on the side, but they're way out of bounds. Harrison leading 5-0. Another quick ankle pick by Soderlin. Morgan goes high, but unsuccessful. That'll take that score to 9-3. Another crossbody right attempt by Soderlund. He's pretty close to back points, but referee not counting. Wasn't quite able to get him over. Sticks a half in, spiral ride. Now he's going 2-on-1. Harry looking for a turn. He's got a half. He's looking to stack. And Harrison Good will get the pin for Sturgis over Huber from Douglas. Next up, we'll have, I believe, Bailey Badwoon, Spearfish, 29-7 on the year. He's a senior. And Andy Tonsager from Belfouche, 5-22, sophomore. That'll move to period 3 on mat 1. Soderlund leading 9-3. Badwoon and Tonsager. Badwoon with a quick takedown. Tonsager. Now he's giving back points. And he'll get the pin. So that'll move Badwoon to the semis. Next, we'll move up to 160, where we'll see we're going to bump to 170. That'll be Marcus Medina of Spearfish, 5-13, 8th grader, against Gunnar Gieb of Belfouche, 14-27, sophomore. Soderlund will get the pin over Sandahl from Central. Sandahl will move to the wrestlebacks for Douglas. That'll bring out Ren Jacobs, an 18-1 senior, against Devin Nowitzki. I'm not sure, 17-25. He's a sophomore. Medina with the early takedown for Spearfish over Gunnar Gieb of Belfouche. Escape attempt by Gieb, nothing awarded. Ren Jacobs with an early takedown. Devin tried to go low and Ren able to slide by and get his takedown. Ren looking for a little bit of a country boy now, or just a regular whip. Taking him over, getting back points. Got to kind of get comfortable now. He's got one boot in. He'll get the pin. So Jacobs over Belfouche. That'll bring up Graydon Baki, a 23-11 10th grader. And Dylan Irion, he's a 9-12 sophomore. And we're at 160 on mat 1, 170 on mat 2. Stall warning over on mat 2 for Spearfish, not moving side to side. Baki with a takedown. So Medina gets warned for not looking busy enough. He's leading 2-0. Got a caution now. Baki got a wrist trap, almost like a monkey tail, looking to drive him over low shoulder. Now he does. He's getting back points. Might get the fall here. Baki does. So Irion will move to the wrestlebacks. Baki with the fall for Central at 160, excuse me. That'll move us up to more than likely a 195 on Mat 1 for quarterfinal matches. I'm guessing that's going to bring up Sean Wayfelt, 10-17 junior, against Mason Schlupp, an 11-17 sophomore. Or, excuse me, it's going to be a different match. It's going to be a 220-pound match. That 220-pound match is going to be Bridger Harmon Sharp, a 1-10 freshman, against Brooks Cluton, a 19-13 junior. Medina gives up an escape. Now he leads 6-1 over there. Wayfelt with an early takedown. Or excuse me, that is Bridger Harmon Sharp giving up back points now to Brooks Cluton, who's got a cradle locked up from Belfouche. He'll get the pin. So Cluton, your 220-pounder, will get a pin. And there will be a heavyweight match. It looks like Finkbaum from Sturgis, an 8-13 junior, against Kane Workus, I believe, from a 9-27 freshman. So Medina and Gieb, Medina leading 7-4. 30 seconds left. Finkbaum with the early takedown for Sturgis. A lot of action here going on now. We're jumping weight classes just because we had so many buys with only 6 teams. Medina gets another takedown. He'll lead 9-4 now. Finkbaum working on top, leading 2-0. We'll move over to the third period on Mat 2. We'll go both up. Gieb's going to go both up. Power half attempt by Finkbaum. I believe we'll probably jump right into the wrestleback round for those that have it, but more than likely they'll probably advance to the consolation semis. Now Gieb with a takedown. 9-6 now your score. $1:35 left in that match, looking for a power half. Finkbaum, fresh start over here on Mat 1. Finkbaum's got him broke down, doing his best to turn. No luck yet. Now he's got a wrist, then lost it. Gieb looking deep waist, almost looking to go upper body, looking chin whip. We're going to go both up over there. 10-6 your score on Mat 1. Exciting match. Medina over Gieb at this point. 1:13, oh, plenty of time on that clock for Gieb to get work. Warning now and a stall point given to Gieb. 10-8 now your score. He's going to go upper body, take him to his back. He's got him almost pinned. He's got back points and a takedown. That'll give him 5. Feet are still in. So he'll get 3 back points and a takedown. That'll push his lead to 13-10. Big change of events on mat 2. So Medina now down 3, and he's got to go down. So he's got to get an escape and a takedown, but we got 40 seconds left. So that's possible. Finkbaum's got a chicken wing locked up with the wrist. Not quite getting back points. Workus almost to his back. Now he works over in a whip position. Sleds the arm. That'll be Finkbaum with the pin. Workus will go to the wrestlebacks, and we'll enjoy this match at 170. Again, Medina and Gieb. Gieb leading by 3. Doesn't want to give up the reversal. Got a leg in. Kind of awkward position. Gives up a reversal. No back points. That'll end it. Gieb's going to get the victory over Medina. So sophomore versus 8th grader, heck of a match. That'll end, I believe, our first round. So we'll have to probably wait for the 45-minute round, or 45 minutes, not from now, but when those 106-pounders started wrestling. So we'll return to, oh, excuse me, no, we got another match. My bad. We're at 195. Trying to follow through with these brackets. There are a few 195-pounders, but they put them all on one mat. So mat 2 is going to have Sean Wayfelt. That's where he is. And Mason Schlupp. He is an 11-17 sophomore. Early takedown for Schlupp.
Results of an exciting match at 170 pounds.
A little bit of a crossbody right attempt. I got to get a clasping call on Schlupp. Clasped those hands while he was riding on top and didn't have a head or an arm, so he'll give that up. 2-1 is going to be your score. Wayfelt will go down. Schlupp looking for back points. He got 1 count. Now he got 2 counts. He's gonna get 3, and he got a pin. So Schlupp with the pin. Wayfelt will move to the wrestlebacks. And we'll have another match here at 195. It's going to be Jackson Morrison, an 18-21 sophomore, and Jake Canady of Douglas, 2-18 on the year, and he's going to be a freshman. So this probably is the last match of this round. And then we'll take a quick break and we'll get back with action. Morrison of Central, Canady of Douglas. Jackson in on a single. Kind of props him up. Canady loses his balance. I think he did award the takedown. Now he's got him back up. Single locked up. Stall warning against Morrison for not returning him. He's doing his best to trap a wrist and stack him up if he can. Power half attempt by Morrison. A big man roll attempt by Canady. Trying to hip over on him. So round 2 is going to start about 11 o'clock. So after this match, well, you'll have time to get your popcorn and grab something to eat and come back and join us. So again, after this match, it'll be about 11 o'clock, which will give me time to freshen up. We'll do our best with round 2. Morrison now with the cradle locked up. A little sloppy, but he's working on tightening that up now. He could probably just come straight back with him. There he goes. He's got it. He's getting back points now. He's close to a pin. He's just got to slide his leg out from underneath if he can. Go bottom side knee into the side if he can, but he's got him stacked up pretty good. It probably going to get the fall here, and he does. So Morrison with the fall. We'll start back up at 11 a.m., folks. So grab your pop and popcorn and come back. All right. We'll see you soon.
Hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Star Spangled Batter on Jackson Boulevard in Rapid City, South Dakota. Famous for their delicious cakes, cupcakes, and other tasty baked goods. But did you know they're the only bakery in town to offer free consultations? Not to mention free samples when planning your big or small wedding. They also take special orders for that special party for that special someone. Check out their daily specials on Facebook or call ahead to grab some goodies for the office on your way to work. Star Spangled Batter is a proud sponsor of Rapid City sports and activities on liveticket.tv.
Has your home recently been affected by hail damage? Allied Construction is your #1 source to bring your home back to pre-storm condition and beyond. Allied Construction has been proudly serving and employing the Black Hills community for nearly a decade. Allied Construction specializes in metal roofs, shingle roofs, flat roofs, seamless gutter systems, and dozens of siding options. Allied Construction has an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau and is the first choice of most local realtors. Call us today, 923-8701. Allied Construction, your ally in the roofing business.
Welcome to Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, the home of the best selection of pre-owned vehicles in the area, with new inventory arriving daily. But that's not all. Let me show you. Meet our fast and friendly finance officers, who will take you through the purchase process quickly and who work with a large number of local and national lenders. Here at Denny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, we pride ourselves on our customer-centric approach, and we strive to provide you, our customer, with a 5-star experience every time. We'll see you soon here at Denny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet in Rapid City.
Peace of mind for you. Most soldiers serve because they want to give back to their country. Then they find out that being part of the South Dakota Army National Guard comes with other rewards. Beyond earning additional pay and getting help with education costs, South Dakota soldiers and their families will enjoy even more real benefits, such as inexpensive health care through the TRICARE system and low-cost life insurance that pays up to $400,000. Take care of your health, your family, and your future. For more information, go to nationalguard.com/tools/life insurance or 1-800-GO Guard. Peace of mind.
Dave always wore the same gray shirt to work every day. Monday through Friday, gray, gray, gray. Then one day, Dave decided to switch things up and wear that Hawaiian shirt his mother gave him. And that's when Wendy in accounting took notice. You can make a difference when you switch things up too. Switch and save an average of $536 by calling your local State Farm agent today.
To switch and save on your auto insurance, call State Farm agent Matt McCormick in Rapid City.
Average annual per household savings based on a 2019 national survey by State Farm of new policyholders who reported savings by switching to State Farm.
Welcome to the biggest thing in tacos since tacos. Introducing the Taco Perfecto from Taco John's. That's right, we said it. Perfecto. Spanish for perfect. We designed it with an extra long shell to give you the best bite every bite. Choose between seasoned beef, grilled chicken, or upgrade to hand-carved sirloin steak. Sure, it was hard to perfect, but it's easy to eat. The Taco Perfecto from Taco John's. Bigger, bolder, better.
Hi, this is Nate Brown reminding you to join the Nate Brown Show live weekdays from 4 to 6 p.m. It's Rapid City's sports talk show and Rapid City's only call-in radio show with big-name guests from across the country to the local sports coverage you just can't get anywhere else. Join the conversation every weekday for thought-provoking sports talk. This is your show. Don't miss the Nate Brown Show from 4 to 6 p.m. on 106.7 FM and 1150 a.m. and stream us all the time at foxsportsrapidcity.com.
You've known us as Corey's Tri-State Tire Factory, but now we have a new name and a new location to serve you better. Corey's Point S Tire and Auto Service is now open on Camden Drive up the hill from Rushmore Crossing in Rapid City, and remains open in Belle Fourche on 5th Avenue. Corey's Point S Tire and Auto Service is the largest independent tire and auto service shop in the region, and we're still locally owned. With that will come more convenient service, better parking, and exclusive deals on top tire brands in the business. We look forward to serving you even better at the all-new Corey's Point S Tire and Auto Service in Rapid City and in Belle Fourche.
Welcome to Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, the home of the best selection of pre-owned vehicles in the area, with new inventory arriving daily. But that's not all. Let me show you. Meet our fast and friendly finance officers, who will take you through the purchase process quickly and who work with a large number of local and national lenders. Here at Denny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, we pride ourselves on our customer-centric approach, and we strive to provide you, our customer, with a 5-star experience every time. We'll see you soon here at Denny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet in Rapid City.
My kid wrecked his car, his third car. The kid needs a car. We need the kid to have a car. What did I do? I begged my insurance agent for mercy. That's another story. Then I went to Copern Motors in Rapid City and found a safe, reliable car.
Copern Motors is a small, trusted dealership specializing in safe, quality pre-owned vehicles. No pressure, no hassle. Each vehicle is inspected, serviced, and detailed with a warranty like no other. Copern Motors, corner of Campbell and Omaha.
When you're the bank, that comes with a lot of responsibility. Security First Bank is the bank that knows your name, solves your problems, and stays flexible to make personal or business banking a whole lot easier. Because when you're the bank, you're built on people, relationships, trust, and straight talk. Security First Bank. We're the bank, but more importantly, we're your bank. Member FDIC.
Warren Chemical is ready for winter. Are you? They stock quality ice melt products for sidewalks, driveways, and parking areas that will melt ice down to minus 15 degrees. Warren Chemical Ice Melt is less toxic than baking soda, is the least damaging to concrete surrounding grass and other plants, and can be applied before or after the snow falls. Available in 50-pound bags and less expensive than the discount store 20-pound buckets. Call 342-7644. Warren Chemical, a proud sponsor of all Rapid City and surrounding area schools.
Tired of showering? Well, have we got a solution for you?
We interrupt this commercial with good news from your good neighbor. State Farm has new lower car insurance rates, which means you can save more cash and get the service and convenience of a local State Farm agent. That's right, State Farm now has new lower auto rates with their same good neighbor service. It's the real deal for car insurance, folks. And now this.
For lower auto rates in Rapid City, call State Farm agent Scott Carlson.
Welcome to Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, the home of the best selection of pre-owned vehicles in the area, with new inventory arriving daily. But that's not all. Let me show you. Meet our fast and friendly finance officers, who will take you through the purchase process quickly and who work with a large number of local and national lenders. Here at Denny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, we pride ourselves on our customer-centric approach, and we strive to provide you, our customer, with a 5-star experience every time. We'll see you soon here at Denny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet in Rapid City.
At Monument Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, we are here to help you make your comeback. Our team is standing by to diagnose and treat your injury with some of the most advanced treatment options available and same-day appointments. Monument Health practitioners work closely with our therapists and physicians in communities throughout the Black Hills, with locations in Rapid City and Spearfish. Visit monument.health/orthopedics for more information. That's monument.health/orthopedics for more information.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Star Spangled Batter on Jackson Boulevard in Rapid City, South Dakota. Famous for their delicious cakes, cupcakes, and other tasty baked goods. But did you know they're the only bakery in town to offer free consultations? Not to mention free samples when planning your big or small wedding. They also take special orders for that special party for that special someone. Check out their daily specials on Facebook or call ahead to grab some goodies for the office on your way to work. Star Spangled Batter is a proud sponsor of Rapid City sports and activities on liveticket.tv.
Has your home recently been affected by hail damage? Allied Construction is your #1 source to bring your home back to pre-storm condition and beyond. Allied Construction has been proudly serving and employing the Black Hills community for nearly a decade. Allied Construction specializes in metal roofs, shingle roofs, flat roofs, seamless gutter systems, and dozens of siding options. Allied Construction has an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau and is the first choice of most local realtors. Call us today, 923-8701. Allied Construction, your ally in the roofing business.
Welcome to Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, the home of the best selection of pre-owned vehicles in the area, with new inventory arriving daily. But that's not all. Let me show you. Meet our fast and friendly finance officers, who will take you through the purchase process quickly and who work with a large number of local and national lenders. Here at Denny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, we pride ourselves on our customer-centric approach, and we strive to provide you, our customer, with a 5-star experience every time. We'll see you soon here at Denny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet in Rapid City.
All right, we're just getting ready for it appears like our semifinal matches, as well as our wrestleback matches. So we'll get back to it here at Region 4A, Stevens High School. And your teams here today: Rapid City Stevens, Douglas, Belle Fourche, Rapid City Central, Sturgis, and Spearfish. So 6 teams. Top 4 make it into the state tournament. The pre-seeds will come out tonight. The coaches will get to argue it tonight. The brackets probably will come out tomorrow sometime, so we're doing our best to keep you updated on action. But go to Track Wrestling, Region 4A tournament.
Wrestlers at 106 pounds, please report. Wrestling on mat 1 at 106 pounds from Stevens, Evan.
So first up, we're gonna have Evan Eckholm, 19-9, 10th grader. He's going to wrestle Riley Dinkton from Belle Fourche, 25 and 16. Jagger McCarthy will wrestle Corbin Osborne from Sturgis, 16 and 13, 9th grader. Jagger, a 22 and 18 sophomore. So a couple 106 matches here, and we'll move right through to 113 right after this. Here we go. Eckholm in on a front headlock. Corbin the same. Eckholm cradle locked up with his takedown. Looking for bow and arrow. Osborne got his takedown. Eckholm looking for a pin. He's got Dinkton in a tough spot on his back in a cradle. He's got his elbow propping him up. He'll get the pin. So Ekholm will move to the finals. Osborne still working on his match. Schoenhardt will come out against Logan Brown, Rapid City Central. Jack is 31-1 on the year. He's a junior. He'll wrestle Logan Brown, a 20-20 freshman. So we got 113 on mat 1, 106 on mat 2. Schoenhardt and Brown. Jack with an early takedown. Looking for monkey tail. Got a wrist. Jack locks up, it looks like a cradle. Straight back. I don't know if he got back points there or not. Brown able to scramble out of it. Osborne now getting back points. He did get 2 back points, so he'll go up 4-0. Osborne in a position for a pin, and he gets it. Jack with a butcher now, takes him to his back, about a minute to work with, getting back points. Now he goes crossbody ride, a little bit of a whip, but and we've got Bo Peters, 23-9 freshman against Josh Hoffman, 35-6 senior. Schoenhardt got a leg in. Looking for a wrist. Leading 7-0 Schoenhardt. Hoffman in on a front head on Peters. Jack looks like he's got a chicken wing put in. Brown doing his best to defend that.
Results about 21 and 106 pounds. Corbin Osborne from Sturgis defeated Jacob McCarthy.
Early takedown for Hoffman. Jack will pick up 3 more. That'll take it to 10-0. Brown will defer. Schoenhardt looks like he's going down. Hoffman a 2-0 lead on Peters. Jack able to get his escape, so he leads 11-0. Hoffman got a chicken wing locked up. Now he's getting back points on Peters. Slide by a chimp for Schoenhardt. Wasn't successful. Brown defended that. Hoffman will get the pin over Peters.
Now wrestling on mat 2 from Douglas, Sturgis, Maverick Simmons.
So Cale Krauser will come out against Maverick Simons. Looks like Jack got hit in the eye. Not sure what happened there. He's putting his contact back in.
Results of the semifinal match at 113 pounds. Josh Hoffman, Sturgis defeated Bo Peters.
Front head for Jack.
1 minute, 51 seconds.
Jack with another takedown. Simons with the takedown. Schoenhardt's lead 13-0. Potentially dangerous called. Butcher attempt by Schoenhardt hooks the head. Looks like he'll get the fall. It looks pretty tight. He does. Brown will move to the wrestlebacks. Krauser down 2-0. Caution. We'll bring out Logan Graff, a 31-0 junior, against John Jeffrey from Spearfish, a 22-12 freshman. Trying to do the math on some of these records versus the last round, but I may miss one. Sorry about that, folks. Jeffrey came in on a blast double. He had a few of those in this first match, so Graff got to be aware of that. Jeffrey, a well put together freshman. Graff in on a single, changes off to a double, gets his takedown. Takes him to his back. It's pretty tight. And he gets the pin, so Graff over Jeffrey. He'll move to the finals. All right, we're going to move up to 126. We're going to have Aiden Russell and Caleb Richter. Caleb, a 16-10 freshman. Aiden won his last match. He's 11-12 on the year. He's a 8th grader. So Richter, Russell, Matt 1. Single attempt by Richter. Almost got him to his back. Now he does. He's got that wrist trap. A little bit of a butcher position. Wasn't able to catch the head. Does get his takedown, but doesn't get backers. Krauser trapped an ankle. Simons working on a reversal. He's got it now. Hasn't been awarded yet. He's got to get that ankle trapped. Richter puts Russell to his back. He's getting back points now. Simons awarded the takedown. Richter looking for a fall. He's getting back points. Richter with the fall over Russell for Stevens. Again, Simons leading 4-0. We'll jump up to 132, where you're going to have Aiden Kroc of Spearfish, 14-14 8th grader, against Jacob McCormick, 22-13. He's a junior. Team points, Sturgis leading now 76 points. Stevens at 61. We're early in semifinal rounds. Early takedown for McCormick. Not quite yet. He's got to pull his head out. Now he does. Krauser still down 4-0 on bottom now. Second period, about 5 seconds left. McCormick got a wrist. Looking possible cradle here. He does get it. He's going suicide. Now he's got it locked up. He's got plenty of time. He's just got to settle in now. There he does. He gets the knee in the side on the bottom. So McCormick in good position here, leading 2-0, getting back points. Close to a fall, but not quite there yet. Latham looking. They'll go out of bounds. McCormick picks up 3 back points, leading 5-0. McCormick locked that cradle up again, it appears. Going suicide again. Now it's a little bit tighter and he gets the pin. We'll go to the wrestlebacks. That'll bump us up to Perry Kettleson and Kale Larson. Kale Larson, 27-0, 12th grader. Perry Kettleson, 10-5 on the year. He's an 11th grader. So that Mat 1, we're at 38.
Results at 132 pounds from Rapid City Stevens, Jacob Corbett defeated 80 Packard Spearfish by way of fall of 1 minute, 33 seconds.
2 takedown for Krauser, now down 6-2 at this point. Reversal given up by Simons. 50 seconds left, third period. We're scoreless over here at 138. Larson picks up a takedown. It's awarded on Kettleson. Larson lets him go. Hard club. Snap down attempt by Larson gets his takedown. Escape given by Larson. 18 seconds left. Third period over there with Krauser trying to get a turn before the end of the period. Larson kind of in cowcatcher position. Whip now. So Simons will be your winner. Krauser will move to the wrestlebacks. Larson leading 4-2 at this point.
Mat 2 at 126 pounds, Blake Broderick from Rapid City Central and Logan DeSouza from Sturgis.
All right, at 26, that'll bring up, it looks like, Logan DeSouza, 18-7 senior against Blake Broderick, 15-24 sophomore. Early takedown for DeSouza.
6-2 decision.
Almost a takedown for Kettleson on the edge, but they were both kind of playing out there, so nothing given, nothing awarded. 4-2, 6 seconds left first period. 1:16 left on Mat 2. Osborne with an early 2-0 lead on Broderick. Kettleson will defer. Larson's going to go underneath. Larson nursing a hand injury on his left hand, doing his best to battle through it. Last year's state champ at 132. Caution by Kettleson. Larson stays still, not even looking at the referee, waiting for that whistle. There, we got it. Osborne got Broderick to his back, looking for back points and getting them. Looking for a fall, he gets it. Or excuse me, DeSouza. So DeSouza with the fall. Broderick will go to the wrestlebacks. Two takedown now awarded to Larson. 6-2 now your score. That'll push out Kelton Olson and Hunter Quinzer. Kelton, a 25-2 junior. Sweep single. Effortlessly right to his back. Kelton looking for the fall. Doesn't really want to wrestle too much today, so he puts him to his back. Got to post that arm if he can. Quinzer doing a good job fighting off his back.
Results at 126 pounds, Logan DeSouza of Sturgis defeated Blake Broderick of Rapid City Central by way of fall in 1 minute, 24 seconds.
Kelton just got to get on his toes and put some weight on him. Got to keep him in bounds. He's got plenty of time. $1:23 left first period, leading 2-0, but getting 3 back points that should be awarded soon if he doesn't get a pin. Larson gives up the escape. Hand noticeably bugging him. 8-4 your score. 30 seconds left second period. A lot of clubbing in that match over on mat 1. Kelton will pick up 3 back points, take your score to 5-0. 58 seconds left first period. Larson leading 8-4 on mat 1. Second period about to end. Gets a duck under at the edge to take his score to 10-4 with 5 seconds left second period. So scoring at the end of the period is Larson. Kelton able to get in that chin whip position again, and he's looking for the fall. He's close. Trying to elevate that leg if he can. Quenzer doing a good job fighting off his back. Got his elbow tucked in underneath. Kelton gets the fall for Sturgis. Quenzer will move to the wrestlebacks. Larson again leading 10-5. Kettleson gets in deep. Tough to score on Larson though, he's so long. That'll bring up Brian Rosales and Zaven Osborne. Brian's a 27-9 junior. Zaven is a 17-10 senior. So Rosales and Osborne, mat 2. Still got a minute 25 on mat 1 with Larson and Kettleson. Again, all these kids trying to punch their ticket to the state tournament next week here in Rapid City. Top 4 make it. So the idea is to at least get to that 3rd and 4th place match if you're not in the finals to guarantee your ticket gets punched. Rosales in on a single trying to table it, bringing him back to the mat. Going to look for a trip or some kind of a table. Then Larson goes chin whip, gets Kettleson to his back, and Larson with the fall over Kettleson. So Larson will move into the finals. That'll bring up Corder Doney and Belfouche's Thomas McCoy. Thomas a 27-6 sophomore. Doney a 15-8 sophomore. Rosales with a takedown, leading 2-0, looking for back points. Got to be careful he doesn't give up a reversal here. He avoids that, able to stay on top. Here we go, Doney and McCoy. They'll get started here on mat 1. Rosales looking crossbody ride. Doney and McCoy feeling each other out early in the first period. Doney a shot attempt. McCoy defends it off. Then Doney gets in deep, finishes his shot, gets a takedown. Rosales looking chicken wing, but couldn't quite tuck it in. And we'll go out of bounds on mat 1. Doney with the early 2-0 lead.
Result of bout number 30 at 138 pounds. Cale Larson of Rapid City Central defeated Perry Kettleson of Sturgis by way of a fall in 5 minutes, 16 seconds.
We'll move to the second period. Rosales winning 2-0. He'll go down against Zaven Osborne of Sturgis. Country boy opportunity for Doney. Now he's just looking straight whip. Rosales able to get up to his feet. He should get one there. That'll take his score to 3-0. Got an underhook. Got to be careful of that ankle pick. He does. Zaven pretty nimble on his feet. Doney, a little bit of a cradle, kind of locked up, but lets it go. Still riding on top. Rosales runs Zaven out. He kind of twisted his ankle. Hopefully he's okay. He's kind of limping back to the center. Doney still riding his 2-0 lead over McCoy. Rosales a little late to get in on that single. Coach is letting him know he's close. Zaven almost was baiting him that way to go the other way, but Brian able to sprawl out. Doney bleeding again for the first time in this match. They're fixing him up on mat 1. Rosales about 40 seconds left, second period, leading 3-0. Brian able to get in on the right side of Osborne, looking to hip over and climb up if he can. Osborne doing a good job of staying tight. Now he's got to elevate that leg to get him up, and he does get the takedown, so that's 5-0 now. Rosales got him in kind of a Navy ride with a Turk. Not quite able. That's Brian. Brian likes that if he can get his crossbody ride and pick up backer share. Now he's getting them. Right at the end of the period, he doesn't get him. He was getting a count, but the period ended, so we'll move to the third. Rosales with your lead, 5-0. McCoy comes in on a shot. Doney able to defend it and come back and almost got a takedown. We'll start back up. McCoy going upper body with Doney, no stall warning. Rosales looking to turn him, trying to suck him back. Doney with another takedown. 4-0 is your score. Rosales still leading 5-0 on top. 1 minute left. Third period. Traps a wrist. Sucking it back. Now he's got it barred. He just doesn't quite have it deep enough. Now he tightens it up. Now he's got a shot to run it if he can keep it there and get it tight. He might even be able to go double chicken wing here. I can't see the other side, but that just wasn't tight enough for Brian's comfort. Brian, another crossbody ride attempt by Rosales. Looking for back points. So we're going to move to the third period where Doney almost gives up an escape, but was tapped before that. Rosales with a crossbody right attempt, not quite getting it. Doney going to go down leading 4-0. 2 minutes on the clocks. Caution by McCoy. Rosales is your winner over Osborne. Rosales moves to the finals. Osborne will jump over to the wrestlebacks. So TJ Morrison, first time we'll see him today, 27-1 on the year. Harrison Good, a 19-12 sophomore. TJ a senior. They'll meet at 152. So we're at 152 on mat 2, 138 on mat 1.
Results about 33, semifinal.
Doney to his feet, looking reversal. TJ with the takedown. How you doing? Morrison getting back points with his patented 2-on-1 tilt. Gets his 3 back points, so that'll run his score up to 5-0. Doney still down, $140 left, leading 4-0. Wasn't able to get away there, almost had a reversal, but they fought quite a while. At some point here, McCoy might have to cut him if he's not able to turn him. Doney just got to look busy down there, trying to Get away. Spiral ride, legs in for McCoy.
Farmers Union Insurance, insuring a brighter tomorrow.
Doney reaches back, pulls him back, gets a reversal Navy ride for him, trying to tilt him back up. Now leading 6-0. Another set of back points for Morrison to run his lead up to 7-0. Doney's got a kind of a Navy ride, looking to almost pick that leg up and stack him up on his back, but 1 minute left. Doney up 6-0. Back up, McCoy comes in. Doney gets a cradle, but a little sloppy. Wasn't able to get quite as tight on the leg. It wasn't sloppy on his part, it just McCoy actually moved, so it got sloppy. Morrison's got a 7-0 lead. He'll take that into the second. "19 seconds left for Doney, leading 6-0. Not a major yet. Would love to see the major and get him tipped, but not sure we're going to get that. Morrison gets away, gets his one. That'll run his score to 8-0. So Doney, 5 seconds left. 2, 1. That'll end it. Doney will move to the finals at 138, and McCoy will go to the wrestlebacks. So that'll bring up Zach Soderlund. He had a good first match. He'll wrestle Oakley Blakeman. Oakley, we haven't seen him yet today. He's 33-5 on the year. He's a junior. Zach is 16-10 on the year. He's a freshman. So Blakeman, Soderlund on mat 1. Morrison commanding lead at 13-0 on mat 2. Blakeman with a blast double. Doesn't quite get a takedown. Whizzer was in for Soderlund, so nothing awarded. TJ working on a technical fall. That's 15 points. He gets it. He'll win that match. TJ Morrison will be your winner at 152 for his match today. Good, we'll move to the wrestlebacks. Blakeman with the takedown. That'll bring up Benson and Bad Wound. This will be a good match. They wrestled earlier this year at the Duel, and it was, I don't know if it was overtime, but it was close. Bad Wound, the senior from Spearfish, 30-7 on the year. Benson, 23-2, junior. So, Bad Wound and Benson battling it out. In low on a single is Bad Wound. Benson doing his best in an awkward position to not give up the takedown. Head over the, or leg over the head, and Riley's got an ankle. This might end up being stalemate. Oakley Blakeman with the fall over Soderlund. Soderlund will move to the wrestlebacks. Still scrambling over here on mat 2. Not much happening. They're going to finally call stalemate. That'll bring out Ren Jacobs for his second match today. He's going to have Tyler Voorhees, I believe, from Stevens. So that'll be Tyler's first time on the mat today. He's an 11-2 senior. So Ren Jacobs, your 19-1 senior. So 2 seniors taking the mat, Sturgis and Stevens. No score on mat 2, just starting. Ran in a low on a single. Badwin with the takedown, looking for back points. Crossbody ride, he's got that leg elevated. Riley not giving up any back points yet. Jacobs with an early takedown. Benson with almost a reversal. Might even have a defensive pin. No back points awarded. Kind of an awkward position for Benson and Badwound. Almost a defensive pin, but Badwound with the early lead, 2-0. Reversal by Voorhees, not quite given. They go out of bounds. Spiral ride for Badwound. Benson to his feet, looking to get up. Ankle trapped. Wren's bleeding over on mat 1, so they'll get him figured out. Benson, always comfortable in uncomfortable positions, is probably going to end up with a reversal here. He does. So he'll tie the score up at 2. Got Badwound in a tough spot. Voorhees second period, or excuse me, it looks like they're doing some blood cleanup. Voorhees down 2-0 to Jacobs. Second period now 2-2. Riley on a hip. Sometimes comfortable there. Caution red over here. So caution on Jacobs. Wren looks for a Turk. Crossbody ride, not able to get it on the mat return. Kind of a half mat return. Wren looking cradle now. Can't quite get it. 2-0 is that score. 40 seconds left first period. Benson still riding on top. Looking to turn Badwound. Not much going on mat 2. Latham, the referee, asking for action. We're going to move to the third on mat 2. Benson and Badwound will be tied up. Well, then we'll go to the second on the first. Mat 1. Choice will go to Jacobs. He'll go down. So Badwound goes down. Riley puts a leg in. He's got a half. He's looking to stack him up. He's got it close. Benson still riding tough on Badwound. That score's 2-2, about a minute left. Voorhees on top of Jacobs, minute left that period. Riley's got a chicken wing locked up now, and he's going to turn him. Riley's got to get his hips down on top of him. He's got to get that tightened up. Now he's got it tightened up. Now he's got back points. And Riley's going to get a pin. So Benson with a big pin over Badwound. Voorhees still in a dogfight here, 2-0, riding out Jacobs in the second. We're at 160. That'll bring out Baki and DeWitt. Heck of a match earlier this year. Baki 24-11, 10th grader. DeWitt 23-8, he's a junior. So these matches tightening up a little bit, folks, in the semifinals. The two birds are out here calling for a reversal, and Wren gets it, so he'll lead 4-0 now. Tyler's going to go both up, down 4-0. Starting the third period. Jacobs able to score again from the neutral position. That'll push his lead to 6-0. Tyler able to reverse him. He's got him in a Navy ride, looking to take him up to his back. He's not able to get that leg. He's got about $130 here to turn him. Wren just got to look busy down there for about a minute and change. Tyler's getting a little coaching on maybe what to do, possibly even going out front. Wren's holding on to an arm, just basically trying to, and he's looking for his patented Peterson. DeWitt with a takedown on Bakke. Wren able to reverse Voorhees. His lead now 8-2. .14 seconds left on mat 1. 2-0 is your score on mat 2. DeWitt over Bakke. So Jacobs will be your winner, 8-2. Voorhees will head back to the wrestlebacks. That'll bring out brother Reese Jacobs, 27-0 on the year. He's a 10th grader against Gunnar Guy Belfouche. 15-27, 10th grader. He had a heck of a match earlier, but Reese highly ranked, won in the state, I believe, so he'll do what he can to battle with Reese here.
Completed at 160 pounds. Went the distance. Wren Jacobs and Sturgis defeated Tyler Voorhees.
Early takedown for Reese Jacobs.
8-2 decision. Once again, fans, the lower level is reserved for wrestlers and team personnel only. The lower level includes the bleachers and the corner pods. So if you are
Reese able to take Gieb to his back. DeWitt actually picks up back points, so Jacobs with the fall. He'll move to the finals. Sturgis. Gieb will go to the wrestlebacks. DeWitt did pick up 3 back points there, so he's now leading 5-0. That'll bring out Jaden Alexander. He's the 15-16 12th grader against Cade Bickerdike, 16-17 on the year. He's a junior. One escape for Bakke. 5-1 your score on mat 2. So Alexander and Bickerdike on mat 1. Bakke on top, starting period 3, down 5-1. This was an overtime match on mat 2 early this year in their duel, I believe, or a last second takedown for DeWitt. Alexander in on a single. They'll go out of bounds. Wasn't able to step up and double that off. Thanks again for tuning in. We'll do our best to keep you posted on what's going on, but you can follow along on Track Wrestling at home on your computer if you like. Baki's going to have to cut him, so he down now 6-1, minute left. He's going to have to go feet to back here for Baki. DeWitt knows that. Little dump attempt by Baki, able to get 2. That'll take the score to 6-3. He's going to have to get a turn in 30 seconds or cut him. DeWitt now being warned for stalling. A lot of pressure on him from Baki here. Baki looking cradle now. He's got 10 seconds. It looks like he's not going to get that. DeWitt will be your winner. Baki will go to the wrestlebacks. That'll bring up Tanner Van Scoy. And I believe at 170, and Landon Winter of Rapid City Central, 19-9 junior. Van Scoya, 17-11 sophomore. Winter's headgear gets readjusted. He'll snap it back up. We'll start again. No score on mat 1 at 182. Alexander and Bickerdike. Bickerdike now throws a leg in. Alexander trying to shake it off. Possibly reverse him. He's got to get him to a hip. LaWinter with a takedown. Trying to move Van Scoy over. Cradle attempt now from Bickerdike, but his leg's in. He's going to have to get that out to turn him over. Winter now getting back points. Looking for the fall. Alexandra gets up, gets his escape. Wasn't able to get the takedown, but finished out of bounds, so he'll get 1. They'll go neutral, 40 seconds left. Second period. Van Scoy doing everything he can to fight off his back in this first period. Winter very close to a pin. He's got it. So Winter will move to the finals. Van Scoy will come back in the wrestlebacks. That'll bring up
wrestling on mat 2 at 182.
182 will be Robert Merwin of Sturgis and David Miller. Robert a 19-15 senior. Miller a 13-20 sophomore.
170 pounds, ending in 130 seconds. Landon Winter of Rapid City Central defeated Tanner Van Scoy of Rapid City Stevens.
So Alexander with a 1-0 lead on Bickerdike. 5 seconds left second period. We've got Miller and Merwin on mat 2. Sturgis versus Rapid City Central. That'll end your second period. Bickerdike's going to go down. Try to tie this score up. Merwin in on a single, looking to finish. He pulls his head out and gets his takedown. So 2-0 your score. Merwin at the early lead on Miller. Alexander on top of Bickerdike's early second period. Bickerdike to his feet. Alexander going to cut him. This was a close match in Belle-Fourche as well. Bickerdike real long and tall. About 15 seconds left on mat 2 with Merwin and Miller. Alexander and Bickerdike about a minute and change left in this match. 1-1's your score. Alexander in on a shot, kind of right into the hips, but he might be able to finish if he can table this. He's got to be careful. Not able to finish on the edge. They're going to go out. Alexander hustles back to the line. 49 seconds left for Alexander. Again, the winner of these matches goes into the finals or gets pushed back to the wrestlebacks. Merwin with the reversal on Miller. Blocks up a cradle while he's going back. He's got to be careful here. He goes over, gets him over. 20 seconds left for Alexander to get a takedown. They're going to probably go to overtime here if we don't get a stalemate. If he stays where he's at, he can't slide by and get a takedown. Merwin locked up in that cradle, got plenty of time, $1:20 left in this period, and he gets the fall over Miller. So we'll go to overtime on mat 1. It'll be our first overtime match of the day. 182, first one to score wins. That'll bring up Eli Hewitt on mat 2. He'll take on Brooks Cluton, Belle-Fourche. Eli, a 21-12 senior. Again, mat 1, we've got overtime. First to score will win that match. I think Alexander would like to get this over in this period. Not sure he wants to go underneath of him later, being so long. So Alexander's got 30 seconds to get a score here, or Bickerdike. Alexander in a single, feeding a lot of hips from Bickerdike. Bickerdike working to come around. Not quite there yet. Alexander holding on. Bickerdike really long with an ankle. Doesn't quite have it yet. Alexander able to hold on. 15 seconds left. Now he gives up the takedown. Bickerdike is your winner. Alexander will move to the wrestlebacks. And he'll wrestle Miller for third. Hewitt now on the mat for Stevens at 220. He's wrestling Brooks Cluton, Belle-Fourche. That'll bring up your Stevens wrestler Ryan Brink against Mason Schlupp. Ryan a 22-4 senior. Eli gets a takedown. Schlupp won his first match. He's a 12-17 sophomore. Eli on top now with a lead. 30 seconds left first period for him. Brink. Hey. Brink now with a cradle locked up. Gets his takedown. Got to be careful and relax. Looks like he got his takedown. I'm not sure how many back points. He's still got his cradle locked up, so we don't know what's been awarded yet. Eli looking to run his opponent over in a half. That period will expire. Eli and Brink gets the fall at 195. Schlepp will go to the wrestlebacks. So Brink in the finals. Hewitt is going to go underneath, leading 2-0 at 220. That'll bring up Jackson Morrison at 195, and Aiden Werlinger, a 2011 freshman. Morrison, a 19 and 21 sophomore. Hewitt on bottom, looking to get to his tripod. 2 feet on the mat. Stand-up position. Eli coming up to his feet. Now he probably could catch the head and stick him, possibly. And he does. Eli's just got to get heavy now. He's got the arm trapped. He doesn't want to give that up, keep his weight on him. Hewitt is going to get the fall over Cluton. Cluton will move to the wrestlebacks. And we'll move to Zach Julfs and I believe, and Jackson Whitty. Whitty, a 21 and 15 senior. Julfs, a 19 and 20 freshman. Julfs trying to go upper body. Whitty able to get behind him, but hasn't taken him down to secure his takedown, so we'll stay neutral.
42 seconds.
Julfs with a throw, but not able to really hold on, so nothing happened. 1 point technical violation to Julfs for grabbing the singlet from Workus. Probably got his hand caught in there, but that's what happened. So 1-0 your score on mat 2. Mat 1 at 195. Werlinger and Morrison still battling. We'll bring out the big guys next, and then we'll have a little bit of a break. More than likely, we'll probably do wrestlebacks and then move into the placing rounds. Morrison and Werlinger will end the first period scoreless. Whitty gets a takedown, so he'll lead 2-1 now. Juice kind of stood up awkward. It looks like he's okay. 2-2 is your score. Morrison to his feet, looking to get away. Werlinger drops down to a single to not give that escape up if he can. Morrison tries to throw him over a little freestyle side. Headlock attempt for Morrison. Werlinger behind, trying to break that head out. Morrison able to get it on the edge, but nothing awarded. So they'll start back down.
Turkey, BMT, or cold cut? I'm good. No, you gotta have a sandwich. I counted you. Turkey. Thank you.
All right, sorry about that. Back to action. Werlinger, Morrison still scoreless. We're knotted up at 2 on mat 2 between Julfs and Whitty. Julfs able to get away. 3-2 your score there now. Werlinger looking for back points. Got the head, trying to slide the arm in. Might get it. Might get it. Jackson Morrison doing his best to fight that off. Reaches up for the head. Now he's giving back points up. Not quite there to get pinned yet. You just got to put a little bit more weight on him. Morrison doing his best to fight him off. Uh-oh. Now he adjusted and it got tighter. Morrison will get be pinned by Werlinger. So Morrison will move back to the wrestlebacks. We're 3-2 your score on the mat. We'll bring out the heavyweights. That'll bring Malik Ahmed Hosey, 8-5 on the year. He's a senior against Aiken Crowley, 26-8 senior. So the heavyweights entering the arena.
Results at 195 pounds. Aiden Werlinger from Sturgis defeated Jackson Morrison from Rapid City Cemetery by way of fall at 3 minutes 33 seconds. 220 pounds. Billy Hewitt defeated Brooks Luke Alfouche by way of fall.
Kind of a whizzer there by Whitty on the edge to take the score to 4-3. Second period over there. Jules to his feet. Whitty's going to cut him loose. 4-4 is your score now. Jules has got to be careful of that whizzer of Whitty's. So we got Ahmed Hosey and Crowley. Scoreless first period. That's the heavyweights, 285. Finkbaum and Lowen will be up next. 4-4 is your score on mat 2, and we'll finish the second period with that score. Workus will go down against Jules. Attempt by Hosey, but they go out of bounds. Half Nelson by Jules. Whitty almost to his feet, not able to get there. Jules wearing him down. It's 1:27 left, third period there. Hosey and Crowley probably will end this period scoreless. Workus almost away. Jules able to hold on, put him back to the ground. So we'll go scoreless in the first period with Hosey and Crowley. And then he got, looks like Jules has got a half in. He's going to pin him. So Whitty will go to the wrestlebacks. Jules will go to the finals against Hewitt. That'll bring out Colton Lowen, an 18-9 junior, against Buck Finkbaum, 9-13 junior. Hosey riding Crowley tough. Crowley almost away, but not quite.
Results at 220 pounds. Zach Jules from Sturgis defeated Jackson Whitty from Rapid City Cemetery. 57 seconds.
Lowen with a little bit of a whip. Doesn't have takedown yet. Now he's got it. He's going to push Finkbaum to his back. Got to post that arm if he can. Now he's on top. Got to reverse half. Suck that arm back if he can. Hosey picked up 3 back points. He's winning now, 3-0 as the 3 seed against 2 seed Crowley. Lowen plenty of time here, a minute to readjust. He's got to keep that arm. And he got the pin. So Lowen over Finkbaum. He'll move to the finals. Hosey here, leading 3-1 now. Crowley got to his feet and got away. Hosey gets another takedown, able to secure that. Ten seconds left here, second period. 5-1, Hosey, your leader.
Results at 285 pounds. Colton Allen from Rapid City Stevens.
We'll move to the third. Hosey's going to go both up. He's had some success. Crowley, probably a gift for him. He's got to get aggressive and go feet to back here.
Consolation semifinal round will begin at approximately 12:10.
12:10 is going to be our next round start time, so you've got a little bit of time here as we move to the finish of this heavyweight match. 1:34 left. Third period, 5-1 Hosey from Douglas, your leader at this point. Hosey's shape looks to be pretty good. He's got a takedown, not able to get near fall because he collapsed as he was tripoded there, so he'll give up one more point. 7-2 will be your score. Thank you.
Who won a turkey? I didn't drop this. What did you want?
Thank you. All right, Hosey, your leader, 7-2 now is your score. 1:17 left, third period.
Anything else?
1 minute left now. Power half attempt by Hosey. He's looking for bonus points here. 7-2 lead. Again, we'll start the next round about 12:10, so about a 5-minute break here after this match is over. All right, 20 seconds left. That should do it. So Hosey will be your winner. We'll take a quick break and be back shortly.
Peace of mind for you. Most soldiers serve because they want to give back to their country. Then they find out that being part of the South Dakota Army National Guard comes with other rewards. Beyond earning additional pay and getting help with education costs, South Dakota soldiers and their families will enjoy even more real benefits, such as inexpensive health care through the TRICARE system and low-cost life insurance that pays up to $400,000. Take care of your health, your family, and your future. For more information, go to nationalguard.com/tools/life insurance or 1-800-GO Guard. Peace of mind.
Dave always wore the same gray shirt to work every day. Monday through Friday, gray, gray, gray. Then one day, Dave decided to switch things up and wear that Hawaiian shirt his mother gave him. And that's when Wendy in accounting took notice. You can make a difference when you switch things up too. Switch and save an average of $536 by calling your local State Farm agent today.
To switch and save on your auto insurance, call State Farm agent Matt McCormick in Rapid City.
Average annual per household savings based on a 2019 national survey by State Farm of new policyholders who reported savings by switching to State Farm.
Welcome to the biggest thing in tacos since tacos. Introducing the Taco Perfecto from Taco John's. That's right, we said it. Perfecto. Spanish for perfect. We designed it with an extra long shell to give you the best bite every bite. Choose between seasoned beef, grilled chicken, or upgrade to hand-carved sirloin steak. Sure, it was hard to perfect, but it's easy to eat. The Taco Perfecto from Taco John's. Bigger, bolder, better.
Hi, this is Nate Brown reminding you to join the Nate Brown Show live weekdays from 4 to 6 p.m. It's Rapid City Sports Talk Show and Rapid City's only call-in radio show with big-name guests from across the country to the local sports coverage you just can't get anywhere else. Join the conversation every weekday for thought-provoking sports talk. This is your show. Don't miss the Nate Brown Show from 4 to 6 p.m. on 106.7 FM and 1150 a.m. and stream us all the time at foxsportsrapidcity.com.
You've known us as Corey's Tri-State Tire Factory, but now we have a new name and a new location to serve you better. Corey's Point S Tire and Auto Service is now open on Camden Drive up the hill from Rushmore Crossing in Rapid City, and remains open in Belle Fourche on 5th Avenue. Corey's Point S Tire and Auto Service is the largest independent tire and auto service shop in the region, and we're still locally owned. With that will come more convenient service, better parking, and exclusive deals on top tire brands in the business. We look forward to serving you even better at the all-new Corey's Point S Tire and Auto Service in Rapid City and in Belle Fourche.
Welcome to Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, the home of the best selection of pre-owned vehicles in the area, with new inventory arriving daily. But that's not all. Let me show you. Meet our fast and friendly finance officers, who will take you through the purchase process quickly and who work with a large number of local and national lenders. Here at Denny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, we pride ourselves on our customer-centric approach, and we strive to provide you, our customer, with a 5-star experience every time. We'll see you soon here at Denny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet in Rapid City.
My kid wrecked his car, his third car. The kid needs a car. We need the kid to have a car. What did I do? I begged my insurance agent for mercy. That's another story. Then I went to Copern Motors in Rapid City and found a safe, reliable car.
Copern Motors is a small, trusted dealership specializing in safe, quality pre-owned vehicles. No pressure, no hassle. Each vehicle is inspected, serviced, and detailed with a warranty like no other. Copern Motors, corner of Campbell and Omaha.
When you're the bank, that comes with a lot of responsibility. Security First Bank is the bank that knows your name, solves your problems, and stays flexible to make personal or business banking a whole lot easier. Because when you're the bank, you're built on people, relationships, trust, and straight talk. Security First Bank. We're the bank, but more importantly, we're your bank. Member FDIC.
Warren Chemical is ready for winter. Are you? They stock quality ice melt products for sidewalks, driveways, and parking areas that will melt ice down to minus 15 degrees. Warren Chemical Ice Melt is less toxic than baking soda, is the least damaging to concrete surrounding grass and other plants, and can be applied before or after the snow falls. Available in 50-pound bags and less expensive than the discount store 20-pound buckets. Call 342-7644. Warren Chemical, a proud sponsor of all Rapid City and surrounding area schools. Warren Chemical is...
blood round here for wrestlers. So you win, you're into the 3rd and 4th place match. You lose, your season has come to an end on the high school side. So good luck to all wrestlers here. We'll have McCarthy and it looks like Alden Layden from Douglas. They'll start here at 106. So Alden and McCarthy and Garduna and Peters at 113 will be your wrestlers. An early 2 for Jagger. McCarthy from Central looking for a tilt. He's got it. He's getting back points now. Peters and Garduna just getting underway. Again, these matches are to get into the 3rd and 4th place match, which would punch your ticket into state. Jagger's got double chicken wings locked up. He's trying to get him turned, and McCarthy will get your pin at 106. He'll punch his ticket into the 3rd place and 4th place match. Peters with an early takedown of Garduna. Now Cale Krauser is going to come to the mat, and he's going to be facing Riley Schmidt, Rapid City Central. 2 wrestlers there that will do their best to battle to make it in. Again, it's a tough round. They call it the blood round in the college scene and also the high school scene before you place. So this is a round just to get in. So these matches, of course, are very important for the kids, and to be able to get a wrestler and punch them into the state tournament to possibly score some points. Not really worried about seeding at this point. You're worried about getting your kid into the tournament if you can, the best you can, but unfortunately everybody doesn't get an opportunity to make it, and that's why we have region tournaments. So again, this region of 8 teams is down to 6 because of a couple teams that weren't able to compete this year in Little Wound and Pine Ridge. So they're not here, otherwise they would be. So most of the brackets had 5 or 6 kids in them. So Peters still with an early lead. Krauser and Schmidt battling it out at 120. First period, there looks like they're going to go scoreless. Krauser will go down. Peters still leading. Kind of got a crossface in there looking to maybe cradle or maybe butcher. You're not really sure. Brown, your freshman. Or excuse me, Schmidt, your sophomore. Krauser, your 8th grader. Peters takes him to his back, looking for pinpoints now. Peters getting back points. Oh, he lost it off his back, but he's going to pick up 3 back points. That'll run his lead to 5-0. Kind of a scramble position for Schmidt and Krauser. Krauser got the arm trapped. Schmidt able to continue to ride. He was on top starting the 2nd period. So that is no score still there. Schmidt's got a chicken wing locked up. Lost it. Now he's looking butcher. 50 seconds left, 2nd period. Peters has got a chicken wing locked up, looking country boy now if he can get his arm through and grab the wrist, then he can grab the head, flip him over. He's got 3 seconds, 1, 2. That's the end of the period. He'll get 2 back points. That'll take his lead to 7-0. Peters is going to take top. He's had success riding Garduna, so he'll stay that way, leading 7-0. Schmidt still riding, 30 seconds left. Reversal now for Krauser. He catches the arm on the way back. So 2-0 Krauser is your leader on mat 1. Butcher attempt by Peters, trying to pull him back to get pinpoints, possibly. He's counting back points now, is Doyle. 2-0, we're going to go neutral on mat 1 for the final period. Again, this is blood round. Peters just a freshman. He does get back points, so he's got major decision. He's up leading now 10-0. Front head position, short offense for Krauser, leading 2-0. Coaches would like to see Peters try to get a pin here and pick up some bonus points for the team. Reversal by Krauser. He'll pick up another 2 points to lead 2-0. Coaches saying get the knee in the back of the head. He's almost got a butcher position. Garduna doing a good job fighting it off. Down 10-0, third period, 20 seconds left. Krauser leading now 4-0, minute left in their match. Trying to low shoulder Garduna over. Garduna's got a leg, kind of holding on for the next 10 seconds. Peters, it looks like he's going to take this match with a major decision. That'll be the end of that period. Peters will punch his ticket into third and fourth place. Krauser, 30 seconds left in his match. Next up, we'll have Jeffrey and Colton Shelley of Belfouche. So Shelley, Jeffrey. Looks like Krauser is going to end up taking this match 4-0. That'll be tough for Riley, but he's a good wrestler. He'll battle back. It's a tough match. Wrestling probably a friend and former teammate. So Jeffrey and Shelley underway on mat 2, and we'll bring out Broderick and Branning, it looks like, from Belfouche. Jeffrey's your 2-1 leader right now. Got kind of a cradle locked up, kind of funky. He gets his takedown. Now he's got back points.
Defeated Riley Schmidt from Rapid City Central. They'll receive a 4-0 decision.
Blood time over on mat 2. We'll turn our attention to mat 1, where we've got a 0-0 score, 20 seconds left. Again, the wrestleback rounds start out with a 1-minute first period, a little bit quicker than the normal 2. That's Blake Broderick, Rapid City Central, and Elijah Branning of Belfouche. Headlock attempt by Broderick, successful. 2 back points, end of the period. So that'll take Broderick's lead to 4-0. Reversal by Branning. Mat return takes your score to 6-3 now. 4-0 Broderick over Branning. Another 2 for Jeffries. They do wrestle the 5th and 6th place matches in the state of South Dakota now, just in case somebody in the bracket gets hurt or has to get out of the state tournament if they qualify. And they seed those wrestlers from each region 1 through 4, and if a spot becomes available, they are eligible to come into the bracket, and I believe eligible to come up to the state tournament and come. So those wrestlers still have an opportunity to possibly get in, but unfortunately they would have to come in via injury or illness or something else that would happen. So some of these matches may have a 5th and 6th place match. Some of them, there may just be a 5th place finisher that goes in, and then they seed those and rank those based on head-to-head and common opponents, whether or not you could possibly get into the state tournament. But again, 1 through 4 punch their ticket. If they remain healthy and safe, they are into the tournament and can wrestle next week. Jeffries now commanding lead of 13-3, 20 seconds left, second period. Broderick doing his best to get away, down 4-0. There's a stall warning against Branning. He's going to have to cut him, or 2 takedown there for Broderick. He's going to lead now 6-0. 15-3 your score now with Jeffries taking the lead. He's going to take top. Broderick's got a cradle hooked up. He just can't quite get his leg loose to be able to maneuver him over. Broderick with a chicken wing locked up. Looking for more back points. This could be a tech fall if he doesn't get the pin. He does get the pin. So that'll be Jeffries, your winner, into 3rd and 4th. Jeffrey against Krauser.
South Dakota Army National Guard would like to welcome you to the Region 4 Wrestling Tournament. If you feel you are ready to take the next step on your path to the South Dakota Army National Guard, you can get started today by going to www.
All right, we're at 132 now. We're going to have Aiden Crott of Spearfish, I believe, against Spencer Morrison of Central. 6-0, Broderick still in the lead. Crott with an early takedown. Crott now getting back points, crossbody rides, got his arm trapped. Looks like he got a 2 count. Or maybe he's got 3, now he's holding in the hole, the referee, until he releases that arm. 1 second left, that'll end the period. He'll get 3 back points, that'll take his score to 5-0. 5-0 your score, Crott in the lead. Morrison will pick both up, go neutral. Broderick 8-0 now, lead. Shot attempt by Crott. Morrison able to sprawl out. He's kind of got his leg trapped or arm trapped. Fireman's attempt not successful as they go out of bounds. Little headgear malfunction on mat 1. They'll get that straightened out. Well, actually, that's the end of the match. Broderick will win. And Branning will move down to 5th and 6th. Crott looking for back points, got it. And we'll move over to 138, where we'll have John Updike and Thomas McCoy. McCoy in on a blast double. Crott with your pin over Morrison. Takedown for McCoy, Belfouche. That'll bring out Perry Kettleson of Sturgis, Quentin Carlson of Spearfish, your 138-pound consolation semifinal. Cradle locked up by McCoy. He's going to run out of time, though. He'll get 2 back points. That'll take his lead to 4-0. Kettleson now gets his takedown over Carlson, so he'll work on top here. Kettleson trying to dig a wrist out, leading 2-0. McCoy will go down underneath, leading 4-0. Gets his escape. That'll take his lead to 5-0. McCoy with another takedown on Updike. Run his score up to 7-0. Kettleson will go down second period, leading 2-0. Carlson looking to trap a wrist. Kettleson a little bit awkward, but able to stand up. Now try and reverse. And gets it. McCoy looking for the pin on mat 1. And he gets it for Belfouche. So that'll bring up Zaven Osborne against Morgan Sandall of Douglas at 145. Sandall with an early takedown on Osborne. Kettleson looking for a fall on mat 2. 50 seconds left. He's got plenty of time to work on this. As you can see, there's plenty of folks here that chiming in on the matches. Again, Sandall with the early lead, 2-0. Osborne goes down, is underneath. And Kettleson gets the pin over Carlson. That'll bring out Soderlin against Gunnar Jensen. Soderlin of Central, Jensen of Belfouche. That's 145. We're at 145 on the opposite mat with Sandall and Osborne. Sandall and Osborne knotted at 2. Blast double by Soderlin, able to finish right on the edge, gets his takedown, puts a half in. 2-0 lead for Soderlund. We're knotted at 2 on mat 1 with Osborne and Sandahl. Osborne with a half. Nelson in, looking to drive in and turk that leg for back points. He's close to getting them. Sandahl able to fight that off. Now he gets sucked back. No back points. Now he's kind of tucked in a whip position. He's able to fight it off for now. Now he rolls through after getting picked up. Quick back points. Soderlund, Merkels, Belfouche for 2 back points to take a 4-0 lead. Now Morgan's on his back. Sandahl, Osborne looking for the fall. Able to fight that off. He's going to give some, or just in the second period here. Sandahl trying to pull him over if he can. He gives up 3 back points. He gets an escape. That'll take it to 5-3. 5-3, 40 seconds left. Second period over there only. Soderlund to his feet, looking to get away with an escape or possibly a reversal. Sandahl in, and actually puts Osborne to his back, and he's got it tight, and he might. I don't think the crowd liked that. 3 back points, 8-5 is your score. 11 seconds left. It's just second period, folks, so there's plenty more action to come. 6-0 now, Soderlund, your leader at mat 2. Sandahl grabs a wrist. Soderlund getting more back points, and Osborne's back to his back again, and Osborne's back to his back, and Sandahl able to get the pin. So a big win for Sandahl over Osborne.
Now wrestling on mat 1, 152-pound bout, Logan Huber Douglas.
So we'll get Huber Douglas against Badwound of Spearfish to get into third and fourth. Soderlund commanding 8-0 lead, 40 seconds left, second period. So Logan Huber, your sophomore, Badwound, your senior. 152 on mat 1. Soderlund able to suck him back for a quick opportunity at back points. Fireman's carry attempted by Belfouche there, not able to get it. Badwound in on a single, looking to come out back door if he can. Huber mule kicking out, not able to get out from under that. So Badwound gets your takedown. Now he's looking for back points. Soderlund will take an 8-0 lead into this third period. Belfouche choice. He'll go neutral. Down 8-0, gotta go feet to back now. Badwound, crossbody ride, able to suck him back, but no back points are gonna get awarded. Soderlund just gotta wrestle smart here. Jumps over the top for a takedown as his opponent tries to go underneath. Not successful in Jensen. Soderlund with a 10-0 lead now. He's got a major decision. He could go for attack for team points for Rapid City Central. He goes in for a blast double, gets it. 12-2 your score. Now he's going to cut him and go get more, and goes in on a single leg. Almost gets it. Not able to get it. Fights him back. Super duck attempt by Soderlund, not successful. Badwound's 2-0 is your leader over Huber. Soderlund with another takedown. 14-2 is your score there now. Gonna go neutral on mat 1. Badwound and Huber. Soderlund now getting back points. And without a fall, likely will end this match in a technical fall, which he does. So that'll put Soderlund into your third and fourth place match against Sandal. Bad Wound able to put Huber to his back, looking for a fall for Spearfish. He's got to get heavy on that head. So Bad Wound gets the fall. We'll bring up Harrison Good and Andy Tonsager of Belfouche. Harrison and Sturgis fighting to get into that third and fourth place match.
Rapid City Central.
Now we've got Graydon Baki of Rapid City Central versus, I'm not even sure, Devin Nowitzki.
Result at 145 pounds. Zach Sutton of Rapid City
Harrison Good with a fall attempt now on mat 1.
Fall at 3 minutes, 54 seconds, 18-2. Also, result 152 pounds, Baby Bad Wound and Spearfish.
Harrison could run out of time here. He's getting close. About 5 seconds left. First period. Harrison will pick up back points. No pin. Baki with an early takedown. Harrison going to take top over there, leading 5-0. Baki a kind of a monkey tail attempt. That'll end the period. He's got a 2-0 lead. He'll defer. Belfouche will go down. Harrison in a position to maybe pin his opponent. Tonsager from Belfouche. Good with the fall for Sturgis over Tonsager. So that'll bring up Voorhees and Irion. Voorhees of Stevens, Dylan Irion of Spearfish.
Tyler Voorhees. He'll be wrestling from Spillway of Spearfish, Dylan Irion.
Quick takedown for Voorhees. A little bit of a Navy ride he was trying, but Irion able to wiggle out of that. They go out of bounds.
Match lasted 1 minute and 34 seconds.
Baki's lead now is 4-1. Excuse me. Voorhees now getting some back points. Possibly. No, they weren't awarded. Crossbody ride Turk for Voorhees. Getting some back points now. Voorhees looking for the fall. If he can hold him there. And he gets the fall. So Voorhees with the fall to move into the third and fourth place match. Baki still working on his match over there. Leading 4-1, getting some back points. That'll bring up at 195 Jackson Morrison of Central against Werfelt of Belfouche. Wafelt.
This match against Jackson Morrison, Rapid City Central.
Baki getting more back points as the period ends. Leading now 6-1. So Morrison and Wafelt, Belfouche and Central going at it on mat 2 at 195. Baki going to go down leading 9-1. third period. No takedown for Belfouche. Now he gets it. Wafelt with a takedown on Morrison. That's Jackson Morrison. Morrison able to get up and get away. He's going to get his escape.
Besides at 160 pounds, Tyler Voorhees from Rapid City Stevens defeated Dylan Marion from Spearfish. Match lasted 51 seconds.
Baki to his feet again, not able to get away, still leading 9-1. Morrison down 2-1 on mat 2. Turns him to his back. Looks like he's going to get a fall if he's period ends. So no fall for Morrison. He gets 2 back points. Baki away, 10-1 your score. Baki with another takedown to take his score to 12-1. Morrison and Wafelt still battling 6-2. Morrison now in charge. Wafelt tries a little whizzer and Morrison able to secure him on top and gets the pin. So Jackson Morrison with the pin and Baki with the pin.
Senator Bell is proud of our member of the South Dakota High School Activities Association. We sincerely hope you find today's action at this year's event.
At 170 we'll have Tanner Van Scoy
Sports Medicine is proud to be the official sports medicine provider
facing Medina from Spearfish. And Workus at 220 will be facing, or Whitty, excuse me, will be wrestling Harmon Sharp of Douglas.
And on mat 170 pounds, Marcus Medina of Spearfish, Tanner Van Scoy of Rapid City Stevens.
So Medina and Van Scoy and Whitty and Sharp, Harmon Sharp, are your wrestlers here.
At 195 pounds, Jackson Morrison from Central defeated Sean Caulfield from Belfouche by way of fall in 1 minute 33 seconds.
Whitty gets a takedown. Van Scoy with a little bit of a fireman's dump to his back. He's getting 2 takedown and working on back points. Trying to keep that head leverage to maybe get a fall here. Probably should switch off if he can to a headlock if he can get it, and he does. Now he's holding him, 7 seconds left. Van Scoy in a good spot here, leading 5-0 at this point. That'll be the end of the first period. Van Scoy picks up 3 back points to take his score to 5-0. Whitty able to get away and reverse his opponent and get the pin for Central over Harmon Sharp. Van Scoy will go down to start the second, gets stood up. Whizzers in. Now he's just whizzering over, just got to catch the head. He does. Now he's getting back points.
285 pounds, Kane Workus from Rapid City Central.
Now he's got a headlock locked up. Medina in a tough spot. I think Van Scoy's got to move his leg so they can see if he's pinned. And he does get the pin, so Van Scoy punches his ticket to third and fourth. Now on mat 2, we've got a couple heavyweights wrestling now. It looks like Crowley and Workus of Central and Crowley of Belfouche. And at 195 on mat 1, so Crowley gets the pin.
Result at 170 pounds, Tanner Van Scoy.
Kind of going quick here, folks. So at 195, we've got Schlepp and Kennedy. Schlepp of Spearfish, Kennedy of Douglas.
Jackson Whitty for Rapid City Central defeated Richard Armin Sharp from Douglas.
So again, these matches push those kids into the third and fourth or fifth and sixth place match. We'll start the finals probably a little bit later. I don't know what time, close to 1 o'clock, I think. So we're getting close to that now. 3 more points for Schlepp. I'm going to step away here for a minute, and I'll be right back.
285-pound result. Aiken Crowley of Bear Belfouche defeated Kane Workus from Rapid City Central. Match was 29 seconds. We will have another short break at the conclusion of this current bout. Third and fifth place matches will begin at 1 o'clock. Third and fifth place matches will begin at 1 o'clock. Championships will follow once those rounds have completed.
All right, back with you here. Schlepp with a commanding 12-0 lead right now at this point over Kennedy of Douglas. 195. This is our last match of the consolation semifinals. And then we'll move into, I believe, our third and fourth and fifth and sixth place matches, and then likely finals following that. That'll be the end of the second period.
At the conclusion of this bout, third and fifth place matches will start again at 1 p.m.
Third and fifth place matches are going to start at 1 p.m. So it looks like finals will be shortly thereafter, probably sometime after that. Schlepp able to get the fall for your Spartans. Helps up Kennedy. Nice bout of sportsmanship by Schlepp. Canada will go to the 5th and 6th place matches. So we'll take a short break here. We'll be back with 106 and 113, 3rd and 4th place matches, and 5th and 6th place matches, and then we'll move on to their finals in about 5 or 6 minutes.
That concludes the consolation semifinal round. Mason Schlupp from Spearfish defeated Jake Kennedy of Douglas by way of fall, coming in 8 seconds. Once again, the next round, the 3rd and 5th place matches will begin at approximately 1 p.m. Each bout will take place at the next available mat. When that round has completed, we'll move on to the 1st place matches.
Ready for winter.
Tired of showering? Well, have we got a solution for you?
We interrupt this commercial with good news from your good neighbor. State Farm has new lower car insurance rates, which means you can save more cash and get the service and convenience of a local State Farm agent. That's right, State Farm now has new lower auto rates with their same good neighbor service. It's the real deal for car insurance, folks. And now this.
For lower auto rates in Rapid City, call State Farm agent Scott Carlson.
Welcome to Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, the home of the best selection of pre-owned vehicles in the area, with new inventory arriving daily. But that's not all. Let me show you. Meet our fast and friendly finance officers, who will take you through the purchase process quickly and who work with a large number of local and national lenders. Here at Denny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, we pride ourselves on our customer-centric approach, and we strive to provide you, our customer, with a 5-star experience every time. We'll see you soon here at Denny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet in Rapid City.
At Monument Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, we are here to help you make your comeback. Our team is standing by to diagnose and treat your injury with some of the most advanced treatment options available and same-day appointments. Monument Health practitioners work closely with our therapists and physicians in communities throughout the Black Hills, with locations in Rapid City and Spearfish. Visit monument.health/orthopedics for more information. That's monument.health/orthopedics for more information.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Star Spangled Batter on Jackson Boulevard in Rapid City, South Dakota. Famous for their delicious cakes, cupcakes, and other tasty baked goods. But did you know they're the only bakery in town to offer free consultations? Not to mention free samples when planning your big or small wedding. They also take special orders for that special party for that special someone. Check out their daily specials on Facebook or call ahead to grab some goodies for the office on your way to work. Star Spangled Batter is a proud sponsor of Rapid City sports and activities on liveticket.tv.
Has your home recently been affected by hail damage? Allied Construction is your #1 source to bring your home back to pre-storm condition and beyond. Allied Construction has been proudly serving and employing the Black Hills community for nearly a decade. Allied Construction specializes in metal roofs, shingle roofs, flat roofs, seamless gutter systems, and dozens of siding options. Allied Construction has an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau and is the first choice of most local realtors. Call us today, 923-8701. Allied Construction, your ally in the roofing business.
Welcome to Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, the home of the best selection of pre-owned vehicles in the area, with new inventory arriving daily. But that's not all. Let me show you. Meet our fast and friendly finance officers, who will take you through the purchase process quickly and who work with a large number of local and national lenders. Here at Denny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, we pride ourselves on our customer-centric approach, and we strive to provide you, our customer, with a 5-star experience every time. We'll see you soon here at Denny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet in Rapid City.
Peace of mind for you. Most soldiers serve because they want to give back to their country. Then they find out that being part of the South Dakota Army National Guard comes with other rewards. Beyond earning additional pay and getting help with education costs, South Dakota soldiers and their families will enjoy even more real benefits, such as inexpensive health care through the TRICARE system and low-cost life insurance that pays up to $400,000. Take care of your health, your family, and your future. For more information, go to nationalguard.com/tools/life insurance or 1-800-GO Guard. Peace of mind.
Dave always wore the same gray shirt to work every day. Monday through Friday, gray, gray, gray. Then one day, Dave decided to switch things up and wear that Hawaiian shirt his mother gave him. And that's when Wendy in accounting took notice. You can make a difference when you switch things up too. Switch and save an average of $536 by calling your local State Farm agent today.
To switch and save on your auto insurance, call State Farm agent Matt McCormick in Rapid City.
Average annual per household savings based on a 2019 national survey by State Farm of new policyholders who reported savings by switching to State Farm.
Welcome to the biggest thing in tacos since tacos. Introducing the Taco Perfecto from Taco John's. That's right, we said it. Perfecto. Spanish for perfect. We designed it with an extra long shell to give you the best bite every bite. Choose between seasoned beef, grilled chicken, or upgrade to hand-carved sirloin steak. Sure, it was hard to perfect, but it's easy to eat. The Taco Perfecto from Taco John's. Bigger, bolder, better.
Hi, this is Nate Brown reminding you to join the Nate Brown Show live weekdays from 4 to 6 p.m. It's Rapid City Sports Talk Show and Rapid City's only call-in radio show with big-name guests from across the country to the local sports coverage you just can't get anywhere else. Join the conversation every weekday for thought-provoking sports talk. This is your show. Don't miss the Nate Brown Show from 4 to 6 p.m. on 106.7 FM and 1150 a.m. and stream us all the time at foxsportsrapidcity.com.
You've known us as Corey's Tri-State Tire Factory, but now we have a new name and a new location to serve you better. Corey's Point S Tire and Auto Service is now open on Camden Drive up the hill from Rushmore Crossing in Rapid City, and remains open in Belle Fourche on 5th Avenue. Corey's Point S Tire and Auto Service is the largest independent tire and auto service shop in the region, and we're still locally owned. With that will come more convenient service, better parking, and exclusive deals on top tire brands in the business. We look forward to serving you even better at the all-new Corey's Point S Tire and Auto Service in Rapid City and in Belle Fourche.
Welcome to Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, the home of the best selection of pre-owned vehicles in the area, with new inventory arriving daily. But that's not all. Let me show you. Meet our fast and friendly finance officers, who will take you through the purchase process quickly and who work with a large number of local and national lenders. Here at Denny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, we pride ourselves on our customer-centric approach, and we strive to provide you, our customer, with a 5-star experience every time. We'll see you soon here at Denny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet in Rapid City.
My kid wrecked his car, his third car. The kid needs a car. We need the kid to have a car. What did I do? I begged my insurance agent for mercy. That's another story. Then I went to Copper Motors in Rapid City and found a safe, reliable car.
Copper & Motors is a small, trusted dealership specializing in safe, quality pre-owned vehicles. No pressure, no hassle. Each vehicle is inspected, serviced, and detailed with a warranty like no other. Copper & Motors, corner of Campbell and Omaha.
Go 106 and 113 pounders are reporting. We've got your third place matches, Jagger McCarthy and Dighton from Belle-Fourche, and we've got Peters and Brown from Rapid City Central. Referees are putting their whistles in their mouths. So Riley Dighton, Jagger McCarthy, third and fourth place match. Bo Peters, Logan Brown for third place on mat 2. Jagger with an early takedown to his back on Dighton, getting some back points. Jagger takes a 5-0 lead. Now he's got a chicken wing locked up, looking to stack him. He's got it. He didn't quite catch the arm. Now he's got to kind of settle back. He keeps the chicken wing. Get his legs out. McCarthy now to a whip position. Looking to low shoulder him over. He's going to run out of time though. That's going to take his lead to 7-0. So he must have got 2 backers, then 3. So Belle-Fourche would defer and Jagger will go up. Brown in on a single. On the edge. Peters wrestling smart but turns in. No takedown. So takedown not given up. Time ran out. Peters will start down. Jagger looking for a little bit of a crossbody ride, elevating that leg, pulling the head back. Brown will start on top. Second period. Caution now on red. Brown got an early start. If you're just joining us, these are the third and fourth place matches. These kids have all qualified for the state tournament. We're going to get another caution on Brown, so that's 2. So he's got to be careful. He might not want to look at the ref this time. Jagger with a tilt on mat 1, getting 2 back points, it looks like. Nope, they're going to wave those off. Brown got a clean start. Jagger locks up a chicken wing again, and he's looking for more back points. McCarthy from Central in an awkward position now, but he's okay. He picked up his 3 back points to run his lead up to 11-0. Brown riding Peters, traps an ankle. Potentially dangerous for McCarthy. We'll start back up. He's leading 11-0, 30 seconds left, second period. Brown on top of Peters, 1:20 left, second period. No score. Jagger now with a tilt. Is able to tilt Dighton over, getting back points again. He'll get 3 if he releases that wrist. He hasn't done that yet. I don't think Dighton's going to let him, but releases that arm. He's going to take him back over. We're going to end the second period. It appears he got 2 back points there, so 13-0 your score. We'll enter the third. Jagger doesn't have choice. Belfouche will take top. Brown with a cradle locked up and getting back points. So 2 back points for Brown. Take his lead to 2-0. Jagger, Dighton trying a little tilt. Now he might try a chin drop. Jagger able to fight that off and get a reversal. He's almost got it. If he does, that'll be a tech fall, and that'll put McCarthy in at third. Dighton will take fourth, both state qualifiers. Two to 0 your score on mat 2. Mat 3 will start with Krauser and Jeffrey, Spearfish and Douglas at 120. That's your third place match.
20-pound third place match is taking place at mat 1. Cale Krauser from Douglas.
Reversal for Brown.
Jeffrey is Spearfish.
That'll push his lead to 4-0. Krauser and Jeffrey battling on mat 1.
Who won by tech fall at 3 minutes and 30 seconds over Ronnie Dighton.
Give you a quick team score update shortly here. Once it scrolls back. Krauser in deep, trying to look back door or maybe set him to a hip. Jeffrey's draped over the top, trying to pull an ankle. Now he's able to get him close to his hip. Jeffrey hanging onto that ankle, about 8 seconds left first period. Potentially dangerous, they'll stop it. Brown still leading 4-0 now. 40 seconds left third period. Looking cradle. Peters able to pull the hand over the head. Stall warning on Brown. Had an ankle trap most of that period. .35 seconds left for Peter to get on the board. Peters. Jeffrey to his feet. Not able to get away. It'll remain scoreless. Brown looking for a little bit of a stack. Wasn't able to be successful. 10 seconds left in that match. Brown will take that match for third over Peters. 4-0. Krauser and Jeffrey still battling on mat 1. 0-0, 1:30 left, second period.
Mat 2, Riley Schmidt from Rapid City Central and Colton Shelley from Belle Fourche.
All right, we've got a fifth place match now. Riley Schmidt, Colton Shelley, Belle Fourche. This is 120 on mat 2, fifth place match. Your third place match is on mat 1.
Third place finisher at 113 pounds is Logan Brown from Rapid City Central. Logan defeated Bo Peters from Sturgis by way of decision 4-0.
Brown in on a shot, able to dump it. Doesn't quite have control and have him down yet. Trying to lift him. And they're going to go out of bounds. No takedown. Krauser riding tough here. 40 seconds left. Second period. That'll be 2 for Brown at the buzzer. He'll start the second period leading 2-0 over Shelley. Jeffrey and Krauser still scoreless.
Just to remind you, to coaches and team personnel, there's only 3 individuals.
Stevens now leading 223, Sturgis 214, Central 155, Belle Fourche team points 103. Spearfish team points 97, Douglas 83. Those are your team scores after about 113. Brown poked in the eye, a little bit of break in the action there. Now Jeffrey on top, third period, 0-0 is your score. So Krauser rode out Jeffrey in the second period. Jeffrey trying to do the same here, or maybe tip him. 2-0. Schmidt is your leader over Shelley on mat 1 or mat 2. Kind of a weird position for Schmidt. He was taken over in kind of a half headlock, giving up back points. Shelley looking for the fall. Got both overs now locked up. Schmidt able to fight it off, but not quite. 28 seconds left. Butcher now from Shelley. 15 seconds over there. Shelley gets the fall over Schmidt. your score. Over on mat 1. That's Jeffrey. 8 seconds left. I'm not sure how he got the point, but that'll do it. Jeffrey will be your winner from Spearfish. Krauser will go fourth. We'll move to 132. We've got Quenzer and Krot. Spearfish is Krot, Quenzer is Belfouche, 0-0 there. And then 126, we've got our third place match, and that other match is third place as well. That's Broderick and Russell. Russell of Douglas, Broderick of Rapid City Central. Or excuse me, Aiden Russell, Douglas.
Is John Jeffrey from Spearfish. John Jeffrey defeated Phil Krauser from Douglas. An exciting match.
4-0 now in favor of Krot over Quenzer. Quenzer able to get away. I think he's going to get one. He does. 4-1 will be your score at the end of the second. Or excuse me, end of the first. We'll move to the second. Krot now looking for the fall. He's got a headlock locked up after the reversal, leading 6-1 and getting back points. He's got his leg trapped there, not quite able to work his way to the head. Krot now got double chicken wings locked up, both arms tied up. A minute left in this period. Friends are fighting it off. Krot probably needs to sit through to suck those shoulders to the mat. He's on his belly, not looking up. Now he's going to try to sit through and drag those shoulders down to the mat. Trying to hold on to those arms if he can. And Krot gets the pin for third and fourth. Quenzer will take fourth. Krot from Spearfish.
Fifth place match, 138 pounds is about to begin.
So 138 will have a fifth place match. Updike and Carlson. Carlson of Spearfish. Updike of Douglas. So we're at 138 on mat 2 in a fifth and sixth place match. Again, fifth and sixth place matches are now wrestled at regions. In case somebody gets out or drops out of the bracket, those wrestlers from each region are seated and possibly drawn in if they make it into the bracket if somebody gets hurt or sick. So this year more than ever that could play a part. Carlson in a headlock position was able to get some back points. Updike trying to turn the corner and get a reversal. 3 points were awarded. Now the reversal is awarded. So 5-2 your score. Broderick doing his best to turn him in the second period, but not able to do that. That's going to end the period. 0-0 is going to be your score. Updike and Carlson will start neutral in the second period with Carlson leading 5-2. That's your 138-pound 5th and 6th place match. Potentially dangerous stoppage. Updike whip position. He's getting back points and gets 2 back points. That'll take the score to 6-5 now. Updike in the lead. So a quick change of events. We go from 5-0 to 6-5 on mat 2. Broderick and a little heavy crossface from Updike will give Carlson a point. That'll tie it at 6. Broderick and Russell's now reversal for Broderick, leading now 2-0, 1 minute left, third period. He's got double chicken wings locked up, needs to figure out a way to get his legs out to be able to do something with it. Russell able to tie those up. Now Broderick out to the side, looking to figure out which side to go to. Now he should be getting back points. Almost a stack position. Kind of the same thing for Broderick. He probably needs to try to sit through to bring those shoulder blades to the mat. Referee's holding 3. He's trying to pull those arms up. 12 seconds left, third period. In full control is Broderick. He'll win that match and take third over Russell from Douglas. Again, a barn burner over here at 138 in our 5th place match. Updike and Carlson. 6-6 knotted in the second period. That'll bring out Thomas McCoy from Belfouche and Perry Kettleson from Sturgis at 138. This is your 3rd and 4th place match.
Wrestling for the 3rd place finish on mat 1, Thomas McCoy of Belfouche and Harry Kettleson of Sturgis.
Kettleson with an early seat single.
Your 3rd place finisher.
McCoy able to counter and pick up 2. 8-6 now your score on mat 2 with Updike in the lead now. He's got about 1:25. McCoy, Thomas from Belfouche, leading 2-0. 16 seconds left, first period. He's got to watch that knee. He kicks out for 1. So it'll be 2-1 now. Kettleson and McCoy. Updike trying for a tilt. Not quite getting it. Excuse me. Updike gets a 2 count or a 3 count for 2 points. Doesn't release the arm, so that now the points are awarded. That'll take the lead to 10-6. 40 seconds left, third period. Kettleson with another escape, so that'll knot it at 2. Updike looking for more back points. In control, 10-6. So Updike will be your winner. He'll get 5th place. So we'll move to Kettleson and McCoy, and we'll move up to the 45-pound match between Morgan Sandal of Douglas and Logan and Zach Soderlin of Rapid City Central. Again, these matches, most of them are 3rd and 4th. There are some 5th and 6th place matches. Those kids possibly could come in to the bracket if something happens. So that's the reason they wrestle them. They never used to up to last year, but they don't want any buys in the bracket at the state level, so they would appreciate putting somebody in there if possible, so they seed those kids. Sandal tried a little bit of a throw out of bounds. Soderlin countered, but they were already out.
Your 5th place finisher at 138 pounds from Douglas, John Updike, defeated Quinton Carlson. In decision, 10-6.
Back to action now on mat 1. Two's your score. Kettleson in on a double. He's out of bounds, so probably not going to be a lot of movement here. Looking for probably stalemate. Now they get it. Out of bounds. Soderlin and Sandal still at it. End of the first period, 0-0. Soderlin will start 2nd period down. Last double by McCoy. Kettleson able to fight it off. Soderlin up early, trying to get away. Does get his 1. So he's away, now leading 1-0. Soderlin snatches a single, looking to table it, keep him in bounds. A whizzer by Sandal. Soderlin brings him back in. Was able to secure the takedown on the edge, so he'll lead 3-0 now. McCoy going to go down in the 3rd, knotted at 2. Soderlin with the tilt attempt. He's going to get at least a, he's going to get a 5 count. McCoy able to get away for his escape. He'll take the lead 3-2. 1:30 left, 3rd period. This is for 3rd and 4th on mat number 1 at 1:38. 1:45, 3rd and 4th is underway on mat 2. Another blast double attempt by McCoy. Kettleson able to fight it off. .50 seconds left now. 3rd period for Kettleson. He's got to get on his offense, down 3-2. Front head position for McCoy. All right, Perry's got 20 seconds to get his takedown. Soderlund with a dump attempt. He's able to get his fireman's. Gets his head out. He'll lead. Stall warning now against McCoy. Time is out. McCoy will take the match 3-2 from Belfouche over Kettleson. Soderlund 8-1 now is your score. It'll bring up on mat 1 your 5th and 6th place match between Zaven Osborne and Gunnar Jensen of Belfouche.
5th place match.
Reversal by Sandal. Their score is now 8-3 in favor of Soderlund. Osborne with a early whip attempt, puts him to it back. Jensen fighting off his back now.
Results from the 148-pound 3rd place match. 3rd place finisher.
Reversal by Soderlund. I'll move his score to 10-3. A little chin drop attempt by Soderlund. Sandal able to swim out of it. Gives up the 2. So that'll be 10-5 now in favor of Soderlund. Gunnar able to battle out of that early whip attempt to get a reversal. Now down trailing 5-2. Soderlund with a move to put Sandal on his back. Stack attempt by Soderlund. He gets the pin for 3rd. Sandal will get 4th. Both participants will qualify next week for the state tournament. Next up on mat 2 will be your 152-pound match between Harrison Good and Bailey Badwound. Badwound of Spearfish, Good of Sturgis.
152-pound match on mat 2, 3rd place match.
Gunnar hooks up a cradle, but Osborne catches the head on the way through, gets a reversal. Now getting backers in a headlock is Gunnar, trying to roll through. There's going to be a lot of points to figure out here, folks. Probably 3 backers and a reversal, so 11-4 your score. Osborne in the lead. And Badwound and Good have begun their first period. Badwound in on a low ankle shot. Caught the leg, tried to pull his head back, gets the takedown on Good.
Your 3rd place finisher at 145 pounds is from Rapid City Central, Zach Soderlund.
Gunnar Jensen with a cradle hooked up now, trying not to get Peterson. Badwound now getting back points. Crossbody ride. That'll end the first period. Badwound limping a little bit. Hopefully he's okay. Back points apparently weren't awarded there, so just the takedown for Badwound. Harrison's going to start neutral. Badwound has that dive-in kind of ankle shot that I've seen more than once from the duel and this weekend. So he kind of tries a fireman's, goes Kelly dump, able to get a takedown, looking to put Good to his back. Kind of in a butcher position now. Wasn't able to secure the knee behind the head, so he keeps his takedown intact. Now 4-0 is his lead. Osborne now leading 13-4 on Gunnar Jensen at Belfouche. Looking to turn him. They'll move to the 3rd period. .60 your score now. Badwound in the lead. 2nd period, about 50 seconds left. We got a break in the action on mat 1 for a little blood time. Osborne leading that 13-4. Stalemate called. Badwin gets on a little rough and moves good, so the caution is against him. Badwin almost came on again without being told, so 6-0, he's leading now. Skate point for Jensen, or excuse me, Osborne, so he'll take a 14-4 lead. Now Badwoon will end the period. We'll go to the third. Badwoon's going to choose top. He's had some success there. Just 6 points on the day for him. 2 takedowns and 2 back points. So Gunner locks up a cradle again on Osborne. Osborne's seatbelt's over, trying to get his head out. If Gunner can come straight back, he could secure this and maybe some back points. He's going to go suicide, and Osborne slips out, able to catch a head and an arm, and now getting back points. These team points do count for 5th and 6th, so Sturgis would like to see a pin here, I'm sure. Badwoon now getting back points again. Badwoon with the pin. Over Good, so Good will finish 4th. Badwoon in 3rd. Osborne gets the pin at 145. We'll bring out Voorhees at 160 against Graydon Bakke from Central.
Match Graydon Bakke for Rapid City Central and Tyler Voorhees for Rapid City Stevens.
All right, here we go. We're at 160 now.
160 pounds. It's the 5th place match at 152 pounds. Logan Huber from Douglas and Andy Thompson from Belfouche.
So Voorhees and Bakke, 160 third place match, and we've got the 152-pound match of Tonsinger and Huber. Tonsinger of Belfouche, Huber of Douglas. That'll be your 5th and 6th place match. Voorhees in low or in a single, looking to finish. Bakke stuff in the head. Bakke goes short offense. Trying for a Kelly dump. Does secure the takedown. Huber and Tonsinger in a weird position. Both go upper body. They go out of bounds. They get nothing. Voorhees ends the first period down 2-0. He's going to go down. That'll end the first period on the other mat as well. Scoreless. Bakke on top, leading 2-0. Second period, traps an ankle. Tonsinger able to stay in control here, but Huber is very close to getting a reversal. He's just got to set his hips back. Voorhees looking to get up. He's got a chicken wing. Baki does in. Voorhees' arm trapped behind his back. He's looking for a stack, half. Doesn't get it. Still got the chicken wing. Voorhees gets the reversal now, so that takes your score to 2-2. Tyler's got to get to work now on top. 40 seconds left. Second period on that match. Still scoreless over on mat 1. A good battle for 5th and 6th between Tonsager and Huber. Now Tonsager going to give up the point for a escape for Huber. Tilt attempt by Voorhees. Roll through for Baki. Good follow by Voorhees as a roll attempt by Baki. Again, your score 2-2 at the end of 2. So Baki will have choice here, I believe. Huber's got a cradle locked up on Tonsager and Belfouche, and he'll get the pin for the Douglas Patriots. Blood time on mat 1. So it looks like Voorhees has a little bit of a nosebleed, breaking the action there. So we'll move to 170, or excuse me, 160. It'll be excuse me, this is your 5th place match, Nowitzki and Dylan Ariat from Spearfish in your 5th and 6th place match at 160. Baki starts down, Voorhees following and riding, trying to put a leg in. Voorhees' nose plug came out, still following. Voorhees now in a front head position, hasn't given up the escape yet, now he does. Arion with a headlock, or head and arm over on mat 1, looking for back points. Quick shot attempt by Voorhees, unsuccessful. 1:20 left, 3rd period. Down 3-2. Baki looks a little bit defensive at this point, leading 3-2, fending off 3 shots in about 20 seconds. Stuff in the head now. Tyler leaning into him. Baki backing out, gets a stall warning. Voorhees in on a shot on the edge. Baki looking to turn him over. Voorhees with the reversal to take a 4-3 lead. Tight match. 30 seconds left over there. At 195, we have a match between Jackson Morrison and Mason Schlupp. They'll be on mat 1. Voorhees still in the lead. 19 seconds left, leading by 1. Plenty of time being taken by both wrestlers here on mat 2. They're both been working hard. Voorhees able to grab an arm, looking at trying to get back points. He does get a count. He got a 2 count, so he's going to get 2 awarded and then 2 backers. reversal given up. But I think your winner is going to be Voorhees 6'5" in an exciting match at 160. So Voorhees, your winner at 160 for third. Congratulations to Tyler, senior. Baki will take fourth, so they both punched their ticket. We'll bring out Van Scoy and Gieb from Belfouche. And again, at 195, we've got our third and fourth place match between Morrison and Schlupp. Morrison with a 2-0 lead. Van Scoy and Gieb will get started here on mat 2.
At 160 pounds, your third place winner from Rapid City Stevens, Tyler Voorhees. Tyler defeated Greg Bake from Rapid City Central, 6-5 decision.
Little lat drop from Van Scoy with a takedown, looking for back points and possible pin. He locks up a headlock on top of it, and he looks like he's in a position to pin his opponent. Van Scoy with the pin and bonus for his team. He'll get third. Gieb will take fourth at 170. 195. That'll bring out our 82 pounders. That will be David Miller, Rapid City Central, and Jaden Alexander, Rapid City Stevens. Jackson Morrison from Central looking for a pin on mat 1. And he gets it. Over Mason Schlupp, your fourth place finisher. So Alexander and Miller start the period at 182. So Wafelt will be your fifth and sixth plate match against Canada of Douglas. So that'll be your 195-pound fifth and sixth place match on mat number 1. On mat 2, Jaden Alexander and David Miller. Wafelt with an early takedown and cradle attempt.
Another third place finish. Third place finisher at 195 pounds is Jackson Morrison from Rapid City Central.
Shot attempt by Miller. Alexander able to slide by and slide behind, go behind, get a takedown at the end of the period. So that'll be 3-2 your score. Alexander's in the lead.
Taking place on mat 2 is a third place finish at 182 pounds featuring
Wafelt looking for the fall for Belfouche and gets it for fifth and sixth. Canada will get sixth. 4-2 now your score with Alexander and Miller. Shot attempt by Alexander. Miller wasn't able to go behind.
Third place match at 220 pounds.
220 will bring out Rapid City Central Whitty and Brooks Cluton from Belfouche. That's 220 on mat 1. Whitty with an early takedown on mat 1. Alexander 4-2 now is your score on mat 2. Slide by attempt by Alexander fails. They go out of bounds. Whitty with the early takedown in the lead at 220, your third and fourth place match at 220.
Fifth place finisher at 195 pounds is Sean Lawfield from Belfouche. Sean defeated Jared Kennedy from Douglas. Match lasted 31 seconds.
Shot attempt by Alexander. A little bit of a dump attempt, gives up a takedown. So that'll knot your score at 4 for Alexander and Miller. Alexander with a takedown and reshot on the edge of the mat. So that'll be 5-4 now, Alexander. Miller, your sophomore. Alexander, your senior. Again, we're about done with these consolation finals and our 5th and 6th place matches. I believe they may even strip one mat down and just go one mat in the center. And if they do that, there'll be a short break before the finals begin. But it shouldn't be too long here, folks. Third period will go. 5-4 is your score on mat 2. Alexander leading Miller. Last 2 minutes. Shot attempt by Alexander unsuccessful. Good hand defense by Miller, able to keep Alexander at bay. Then he comes in low. Alexander looking for a crotch lift. This is going to burn some time here if we don't get a stalemate. Stalemate is finally called by Rob Sales. 1:16 left. That was about a 20-second scramble or stalemate. So Alexander in the lead. Needs to have set up a good shot here and avoid Miller's low ankle shot. Miller's quite long, been able to keep Alexander at bay. Tries an ankle pick. Alexander tries short offense. $50 seconds now. $30 seconds now. Third period. Coach is encouraging Alexander to get in on a shot. Looking for back door. He's going to get a takedown. And I'll push the score to 7-4. 16 seconds left for Alexander to finish this off. Alexander gonna be your winner, 7-4. From Stevens, so he'll get the win over Miller. Miller will take fourth. Both kids punch their ticket. We're going to probably move up to 285, and Crowley from Belfouche will face Finkbaum from Sturgis. Orcus with a Whitty, with a 2-0 lead on Cluton.
182-pound third place finisher is from Rapid City Stevens, Jaden Alexander. Jaden Alexander earned a 7-4 decision over David Miller from Rapid City Central.
Crowley with a little bit of a lat drop, looking for the pin, and he gets it at 285 over Finkbaum. Both those kids will punch their tickets into the state tournament. So Crowley with the pin. Whitty looking for a fall at 220 and gets it over Cluton. So Whitty will be your third place finisher. And that'll do it. We're going to take one mat down and go to the finals. We'll start at 106 here shortly. We'll see what they say when we're going to start. So hold tight here, folks, so you know when you get your popcorn and something to drink here for your finals matches. We'll start out with Echolm and Osborne from Stevens at 106. They haven't announced when we're going to start these matches yet, but we'll hold tight here for a second to see if they do. Well, I'm not sure if we're going to get that information, so hold tight. We're going to start probably in about 5-10 minutes, I'm guessing, so hold tight. See you soon.
We will attempt to begin at approximately 2:15. Remember, only the weight division champion will be presented with the weight bracket in the middle at medal. Parents and fans background is set up. We request feature, may take pictures of that division champion in that area. Team champion will be presented with the region plaque at the east end of the gym floor under the video board in the championship house.
When you're the bank, that comes with a lot of responsibility. Security First Bank is the bank that knows your name, solves your problems, and stays flexible to make personal or business banking a whole lot easier. Because when you're the bank, you're built on people, relationships, trust, and straight talk. Security First Bank. We're the bank, but more importantly, we're your bank. Member FDIC.
Warren Chemical is ready for winter. Are you? They stock quality ice melt products for sidewalks, driveways, and parking areas that will melt ice down to minus 15 degrees. Warren Chemical Ice Melt is less toxic than baking soda, is the least damaging to concrete, surrounding grass, and other plants, and can be applied before or after the snow falls. Available in 50-pound bags and less expensive than the discount store 20-pound buckets. Call 342-7644. Warren Chemical, a proud sponsor of all Rapid City and surrounding area schools.
Tired of showering? Well, have we got a solution for you?
We interrupt this commercial with good news from your good neighbor. State Farm has new lower car insurance rates, which means you can save more cash and get the service and convenience of a local State Farm agent. That's right, State Farm now has new lower auto rates with their same good neighbor service. It's the real deal for car insurance, folks. And now this.
For lower auto rates in Rapid City, call State Farm agent Scott Carlson.
Welcome to Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, the home of the best selection of pre-owned vehicles in the area, with new inventory arriving daily. But that's not all. Let me show you. Meet our fast and friendly finance officers, who will take you through the purchase process quickly and who work with a large number of local and national lenders. Here at Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, we pride ourselves on our customer-centric approach, and we strive to provide you, our customer, with a 5-star experience every time. We'll see you soon here at Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet in Rapid City.
At Monument Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, we are here to help you make your comeback. Our team is standing by to diagnose and treat your injury with some of the most advanced treatment options available and same-day appointments. Monument Health practitioners work closely with our therapists and physicians in communities throughout the Black Hills, with locations in Rapid City and Spearfish. Visit monument.health/orthopedics for more information. That's monument.health/orthopedics for more information.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Star Spangled Batter on Jackson Boulevard in Rapid City, South Dakota. Famous for their delicious cakes, cupcakes, and other tasty baked goods. But did you know they're the only bakery in town to offer free consultations? Not to mention free samples when planning your big or small wedding. They also take special orders for that special party for that special someone. Check out their daily specials on Facebook or call ahead to grab some goodies for the office on your way to work. Star Spangled Batter is a proud sponsor of Rapid City sports and activities on liveticket.tv.
Has your home recently been affected by hail damage? Allied Construction is your #1 source to bring your home back to pre-storm condition and beyond. Allied Construction has been proudly serving and employing the Black Hills community for nearly a decade. Allied Construction specializes in metal roofs, shingle roofs, flat roofs, seamless gutter systems, and dozens of siding options. Allied Construction has an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau and is the first choice of most local realtors. Call us today, 923-8701. Allied Construction, your ally in the roofing business.
Welcome to Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, the home of the best selection of pre-owned vehicles in the area, with new inventory arriving daily. But that's not all. Let me show you. Meet our fast and friendly finance officers, who will take you through the purchase process quickly and who work with a large number of local and national lenders. Here at Denny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, we pride ourselves on our customer-centric approach, and we strive to provide you, our customer, with a 5-star experience every time. We'll see you soon here at Denny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet in Rapid City.
Peace of mind for you. Most soldiers serve because they want to give back to their country. Then they find out that being part of the South Dakota Army National Guard comes with other rewards. Beyond earning additional pay and getting help with education costs, South Dakota soldiers and their families will enjoy even more real benefits, such as inexpensive health care through the TRICARE system and low-cost life insurance that pays up to $400,000. Take care of your health, your family, and your future. For more information, go to nationalguard.com/tools/life insurance or 1-800-GO Guard. Peace of mind.
Dave always wore the same gray shirt to work every day. Monday through Friday, gray, gray, gray. Then one day, Dave decided to switch things up and wear that Hawaiian shirt his mother gave him. And that's when Wendy in accounting took notice. You can make a difference when you switch things up too. Switch and save an average of $536 by calling your local State Farm agent today.
To switch and save on your auto insurance, call State Farm agent Matt McCormick in Rapid City.
Average annual per household savings based on a 2019 national survey by State Farm of new policyholders who reported savings by switching to State Farm.
Welcome to the biggest thing in tacos since tacos. Introducing the Taco Perfecto from Taco John's. That's right, we said it. Perfecto. Spanish for perfect. We designed it with an extra long shell to give you the best bite every bite. Choose between seasoned beef, grilled chicken, or upgrade to hand-carved sirloin steak. Sure, it was hard to perfect, but it's easy to eat. The Taco Perfecto from Taco John's. Bigger, bolder, better.
Hi, this is Nate Brown reminding you to join the Nate Brown Show live weekdays from 4 to 6 p.m. It's Rapid City Sports Talk Show and Rapid City's only call-in radio show with big-name guests from across the country to the local sports coverage you just can't get anywhere else. Join the conversation every weekday for thought-provoking sports talk. This is your show. Don't miss the Nate Brown Show from 4 to 6 p.m. on 106.7 FM and 1150 a.m. and stream us all the time at foxsportsrapidcity.com.
You've known us as Corey's Tri-State Tire Factory, but now we have a new name and a new location to serve you better. Corey's Point S Tire and Auto Service is now open on Camden Drive up the hill from Rushmore Crossing in Rapid City, and remains open in Belle Fourche on 5th Avenue. Corey's Point S Tire and Auto Service is the largest independent tire and auto service shop in the region, and we're still locally owned. With that will come more convenient service, better parking, and exclusive deals on top tire brands in the business. We look forward to serving you even better at the all-new Corey's Point S Tire and Auto Service in Rapid City and in Belle Fourche.
Welcome to Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, the home of the best selection of pre-owned vehicles in the area, with new inventory arriving daily. But that's not all. Let me show you. Meet our fast and friendly finance officers, who will take you through the purchase process quickly and who work with a large number of local and national lenders. Here at Denny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, we pride ourselves on our customer-centric approach, and we strive to provide you, our customer, with a 5-star experience every time. We'll see you soon here at Denny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet in Rapid City.
My kid wrecked his car, his third car. The kid needs a car. We need the kid to have a car. What did I do? I begged my insurance agent for mercy. That's another story. Then I went to Copern Motors in Rapid City and found a safe, reliable car.
Copern Motors is a small, trusted dealership specializing in safe, quality pre-owned vehicles. No pressure, no hassle. Each vehicle is inspected, serviced, and detailed with a warranty like no other. Copern Motors, corner of Campbell and Omaha.
When you're the bank, that comes with a lot of responsibility. Security First Bank is the bank that knows your name, solves your problems, and stays flexible to make personal or business banking a whole lot easier. Because when you're the bank, you're built on people, relationships, trust, and straight talk. Security First Bank. We're the bank, but more importantly, we're your bank. Member FDIC.
Warren Chemical is ready for winter. Are you? They stock quality ice melt products for sidewalks, driveways, and parking areas that will melt ice down to minus 15 degrees. Warren Chemical Ice Melt is less toxic than baking soda, is the least damaging to concrete, surrounding grass, and other plants, and can be applied before or after the snow falls. Available in 50-pound bags and less expensive than the discount store 20-pound buckets. Call 342-7644. Warren Chemical, a proud sponsor of all Rapid City and surrounding area schools.
Tired of showering? Well, have we got a solution for you?
We interrupt this commercial with good news from your good neighbor. State Farm has new lower car insurance rates, which means you can save more cash and get the service and convenience of a local State Farm agent. That's right, State Farm now has new lower auto rates with their same good neighbor service. It's the real deal for car insurance, folks. And now this.
For lower auto rates in Rapid City, call State Farm agent Scott Carlson.
Welcome to Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, the home of the best selection of pre-owned vehicles in the area, with new inventory arriving daily. But that's not all. Let me show you. Meet our fast and friendly finance officers, who will take you through the purchase process quickly and who work with a large number of local and national lenders. Here at Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, we pride ourselves on our customer-centric approach, and we strive to provide you, our customer, with a 5-star experience every time. We'll see you soon, here at Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet in Rapid City.
At Monument Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, we are here to help you make your comeback. Our team is standing by to diagnose and treat your injury with some of the most advanced treatment options available and same-day appointments. Monument Health practitioners work closely with our therapists and physicians in communities throughout the Black Hills, with locations in Rapid City and Spearfish. Visit monument.health/orthopedics for more information. That's monument.health/orthopedics for more information.
All right, folks, we're back. We're going to get started with your championship matches. We'll start at 106. Evan Ekholm, the sophomore from Stevens, currently ranked 6th in the state of South Dakota, against Corbin Osborne of Sturgis. He is currently ranked 7th in the state of South Dakota, so they'll get after it here once the referees come out. And we'll start this championship Region 4 championship matches.
Presented in the west end of the gym in the weight class following their own. So after the weight class following the 106 champion.
Team points right now, Rapid City Stevens is your leader, 232. Sturgis, close second, 218. In third, Rapid City Central at 175. And Belfouche in fourth at 117. So here we go, folks. Ekholm, Osborne. Here we go. Again, your 6th and 7th place wrestlers for the state of South Dakota. Ekholm in the gray singlet, black singlet for Osborne. Kind of a 2-on-1 attempt by Ekholm. Osborne takes him out of bounds. Coach is telling Osborne when he reaches, shoot to your double. Corbin on a single. Ekholm staying tight. Nothing yet, not able to climb up. Crotch lift, stalemate called by Everson. Excuse me, this is Evan Bunch. Excuse me, used to be Osborne. So Bunch in the black. Shot by Ekholm, blast double. Getting a lot of hips from Bunch. Bunch backing up on the edge. Front headlock for Bunch. They're gonna go out of bounds. .38 seconds left, first period. Bunch blast double. Ekholm needs to crossface if he can, trying to push the hips away. Now he does a little bit of an ankle pull. Draped over, 20 seconds left. Ekholm's got to get that arm inside the head, crossface if he can. Now he secures his takedown. Traps an ankle. He's over the top. Trying to move him over on his back. 3 seconds left. I don't know if that was loss of control, but they're going to talk about it. So,
You can identify it. Tell me a little bit about it. It's yours.
choice will go to Stevens. Ekholm will defer. Bunch will take down. These wrestlers have met at least once this year. I think Evan won in the duel. Bunch is trying to get to his feet. Ekholm doing a good job following. Now he gives up the one. So an escape, a reshot right away from Osborne or from Bunch. Ekholm needs to crossface if he can. Kind of a belly whizzer from Ekholm. Push him over. He's got to get his arm inside if he can. Now he's got an ankle. He's going to lock up a cradle here, possibly, if he's... Evan's going to try to hook that ankle, come over crossface, dig in if he can. He gets it, gets a takedown. Ekholm now leading 4-1. Now look at crossbody ride. Got to be careful. He's just a little bit high. He's got to push with that left arm if he can. Tuck that shoulder in. Now he's getting 1 count. Nope, he's not. He's got his arm trapped. Ekholm's got to suck that. Now he's getting back points. He got 2, 3, 4, 5. Seven to 1 now your score. Ekholm in the lead. Still got an ankle trapped, a leg trapped. Bunch of mule kicks out of that. That's going to probably end your second period here. Evan just want to stay tight. Coach is telling him 2 minutes. He's going to go down. Ekholm goes down, leading 7 to 1. Bunch throws the boots in. Evan able to catch the leg before it comes in on the right. Power half attempt by Bunch. .24 left, third period. Power half position for Bunch. Evan kind of mule kicks over, catches a leg before it comes in. Trying to slide his hips out from under to get a reversal if he can. He's sliding. Bunch's knees in an awkward position. Evan, if he catches his head, he'd be able to put him on his back with the reversal with a headlock, and he does. Gets a reversal too. .20 seconds left, third period. Three near fall awarded to Ekholm. That'll make it 12 to 1, so a major decision. 9 seconds left. That'll do it. We'll bring up the 113 pounders. It's going to be Jack Schoenhardt, Rapid City Stevens, currently ranked number 2 in the state, against Josh Hoffman, Spearfish. He's ranked number 3. Hoffman with a 36-6 record. Schoenhardt at 32-1 on the year. So good matchup here.
113 pounds features Jack Schoenhardt, Rapid City Stevens. From Spearfish, Josh Hoffman.
Schoenhardt, Hoffman. Quick shot attempt by Hoffman. Jack trying to come out back door. Hoffman staying tight. Usually the guy that keeps their head up wins this. Schoenhardt looking to take him to his back and come out back door if he can. He does. Still got the leg. Got to watch the knee for Jack here to get his leg out if he can. Potentially dangerous. So .124 left, 0-0. This is 113-pound championship. Russian tie from Hoffman. Jack needs to back out of that if he can. Go to a short offense. Needs to bounce that if he can. There you go. Now he bounces it. Runs Hoffman over, gets his takedown. Two to 0 your score, Schoenhardt in the lead. Jack got to be careful here, 30 seconds left. Almost took the cradle up. Hoffman doing a good job of holding his opponent's hands underneath. 20 seconds left, first period. Jack able to trap an arm, looking to tip him. With the crossbody ride, lost the arm now, riding on top. 5 seconds left, first period. Deep waist. That'll do it, 2 to 0, Schoenhardt in the lead. Schoenhardt will choose down. Caution on Hoffman, his head wasn't quite in the middle. Ankle picked by Hoffman. Jack now to his feet. Gets away. 3 to 1 reshot by Hoffman. Schoenhardt able to get into his short offense. Now he's got to go for that back leg if he can. Seatbelt's over. Hoffman not able to catch the leg yet. Jack got to pop his head out if he can. Jack able to secure the takedown. Jack needs to do his best to break him down flat now. Schoenhardt in lead 5-0. Needs to cross face and not let him reach back. Get him flat if he can. He's going to cut him. So 5 to 1 your score. Hoffman backs up. .50 seconds left, second period. Hoffman holding Jack's wrist, Schoenhardt's wrist, not letting him come in for a shot. Jack does a duck under, not able to score yet. He's got to return him to the mat, keep him in bounds. He's got to do his best to get that. He drips him back. Potentially dangerous. I don't know. Coach King doesn't like that at all. So kind of looked like a takedown to me. 4 points were on there, 3 points were on the ground. So Coach King's going to look for an explanation of why that wasn't a takedown. 5 to 1's your score. So a duck under attempt from Schoenhardt after Hoffman. Hoffman comes in real quick. He likes to do that. Schoenhardt to a leg. Gonna try to table it. He gets his takedown. 7 to 1 now Schoenhardt. 16 seconds left, second period. Try to ride him out this period. Then Hoffman has kind of taken top a lot to try for a cradle or a spladle. So we'll see what Hoffman's choice is here. Down 7 to 1. He'll go down. Jack's going to go optional start on the back. Probably going to cut him again. Yep, so he gives him an escape. 7 to 2 your score. Jack comes in for a shot. Hoffman able to get in on a single. Jack whizzing. Now he's got to not drape over the top if he can avoid it. Hoffman doesn't have an escape yet. Schoenhardt able to grab the leg. Could sit right on him and pin him. Jack gets the takedown. So 2 awarded to Jack. That'll be 9-2, I believe. Jack needs to get his leg out. There he goes. He's got that out now. Coach is looking for some bonus points. If you win by 8, it's a major. Jack lets him out, pushes him out. So that'll be 9-3. 6-point swing. Hoffman tries his quick shot right out of the gates. Schoenhardt slipped a little bit. Looks like he's okay. Got to be ready for that quick shot. It wasn't attempted there. 9-3 your score. Snap down by Schoenhardt, able to get him to the mat. Hoffman doing a good job of holding his wrist, but he was able to duck under that earlier. 20 seconds left. Third period. Jack trying to get another takedown if he can. Hoffman just basically doing his best not to get taken down. Jack gets in on a shot. Hoffman dives for an ankle. Jack trying to come out the back door. He's got 10 seconds to get it if he can. He turns around, tables it. They want to get it. They want to bring him in. Bring him in. Gets the takedown on the edge. That'll be an 11-3 decision, which is a major decision. So a good team point, extra team points for Schoenhardt. So Jack with your victory at 113. I can finally relax that my kid is done wrestling and we can enjoy the rest of the day. So congratulations to Jack and Mr. Josh Hoffman punched their tickets to the state tournament. That'll bring up Logan Graff, your #1 ranked wrestler in the state of South Dakota, wrestling against Maverick Simons from Sturgis. He's an honorable mention sophomore. Maverick is 24-7 on the year. Logan is 32-0. Logan, a junior. Short offense for Logan. Little slide by attempt, single. Logan with a takedown awarded there on the edge. Graff leading 2-0 first period. We're at 1:20 now, folks. Moving right along. Weather looks good outside. We should finish in good time here today. Graff takes a chicken wing. He was able to suck that up on the bottom. Now he's looking claw or half. He's either going to stack or run around that head on the side he's got his arm on. Simon's doing a good job of fighting it off. Simon's in the lineup for Caden Olson, who was a state finalist last year. He's out injured, I believe. Wish Caden the best. Of course, my son has wrestled the Olson twins for forever, so we know them very well, so get well, Caden. Maverick doing a good job of swiveling his hips. Not really sure which side Logan's going to go to. So Logan still has a chicken wing. He might try to pull him straight back since he didn't have any luck the other way, and he kind of sucks him back, not able to get it. So 40 seconds left first period. We still got a 2-0 score. Logan might want a fresh start unless he can lock this up. Now he's got it deep. Again, 2-0, Graff in the lead. He's trying to pull him back in and suck his head down if he can. He might get it here. Now he's on the chin. That'll end the first period, 2-0. Simons looks like he's okay. Graf will take bottom. Maverick traps an arm. Graf able to get to his feet. Crossface, nothing awarded yet. He's got the ankle or the leg turned over. Could go butcher here if he wanted to. Now he gets the 2, so 4-0. Now he's got cradle. He's doesn't want to go out of bounds if he doesn't have to. Well, he'll get a fresh start here. So Graf in the lead, 4-0. Optional start for Graf. Probably going to cut him. He does. So Simons scores a point and an escape given by Graf. Go behind by Graf. 6-1 now your score. He's just going to cut him. He didn't have a lot of luck turning him earlier, so just to get up that major decision, I think he's going to get up over that and see if he can score a few more team points. That'll take your score to 8-2. 40 seconds left, second period. We'll go out of bounds. Another takedown for Graf. That'll take it to 10-3 is your score. So that's 7 points. Again, a major's 8, a tech fall's 15, and a pin, of course, is worth extra as well. So 1 point shy of scoring a major decision. Maverick doing a good job, not getting turned so far. Graf starts on top. Now he's got his chicken wing locked up again. Looking for maybe a tilt. He can claw that or suck that back. He does. He's getting back points. Maverick doing a good job fighting his way off his back. That'll end the period. That'll be 3 back points. That'll take it to 13-3. Maverick will start up neutral. This is probably what Graf wanted. Again, he's got a major locked up at this point. He goes in, fakes a shot, comes around, gets a takedown. 15-3 now your score. .130 left, third period. I'll go out of bounds. Deep waist now from Graf. Not sure if he's going to try for the tech or the pin or just be comfortable riding him out for the major. Like I said, Simons has done a good job of preventing Logan from turning except for once. He was able to get it. Last time Logan kind of baited him to get on a hip and then sucked him straight back. He's kind of doing that again, but now he's going to try a stack. Sometimes when you have that chicken wing, you could put a half Nelson in on the other side and then go from either side. This time he's waiting for him to move, and then he's going to try to suck his head back and get that arm. Now he's looking for a tilt. Maverick doing a good job of fighting that off. Now he's got a tilt locked up. He's got that wrist. Wasn't able to secure it. Double chicken wing now, looking, well, he's actually got bar arm half. He's got 15 seconds. That'll do it. Major decision for Graf, 15-3, your winner.
Region 4 tournament champion at 120 pounds from Rapid City, Stevens Logan Graf. Please focus your attention to the west end. 113 pound state qualifiers are Bo Peters from Sturgis, Logan Brown of Rapid City Central, Josh Hoffman of Spearfish. And now the bracket and championship medal is being presented to your 113-pound champion from Rapid City, Stevens, Jack Schoenauer.
All right, we're at 126. Caleb Richter, a 17-10 freshman against Logan DeSursa, a 19-7 senior. Richter in on a low ankle pick, able to get it. Got to table it now. And DeSursa able to wiggle out of that, wizard in, and got square. So again, we're at 126 now. DeSursa gets in deep again, looking to step up if he can, but getting fed some hips now by Richter. Kind of a down block, hit heads. Looks like Richter's okay. Again, Richter is your honorable mention 126 pounder. Osborne or DeSursa currently unranked, but dangerous. DeSursa able to get on a low ankle. Richter able to throw a half in, and nothing been awarded. Now he Merkles him for two. Now he's got to be careful he doesn't get turned into Peterson. He's got to suck that face back if he can. So that'll end your first period with a late takedown by Richter to take the score to 2-0. Stevens will defer. Choice for Sturgis. They will go down. Stack attempt by Richter. Unsuccessful now. DeSursa's up. That would go out of bounds. And DeSursa seems to be pushing back into him where Cradle might be available for Richter if he took advantage of it. He's almost looking Peterson when he's got back pressure on him. We'll see if that plays out. There it is. What do you know? He's got to be careful. Richter's got to go straight back. He's got to try to fight for the head if he can, and he does. And DeSursa's knee gets kind of twisted, so they stop that. But DeSousa's going to have to be careful with his back pressure and putting his head by his knee. As they say, if you kiss your knee sometimes to somebody who can cradle, you'll struggle. And DeSousa gets his reversal. So that's 2-0 now. We're in the second period. 2-2 is your score. DeSousa's looking monkey tail. Arm through the legs to connect to the wrist. It looks like he's got it. He does. Now he's going to try for a tilt. Got to get his arm in there if he can. He could even do half. 10 seconds left. It's going to be tough to turn him here. He's going to have to go quick. All right, that'll take us to the third, where Richter's going to go down. Stevens' choice. Score is knotted at 2. Osborne able to get a reversal and not turn Richter, so Richter spiral ride by DeSousa, able to break Richter to the mat. Looks like he's looking at monkey tail again. That didn't work. Looks like he's got an arm trap though. He might be looking country boy, where you grab the wrist under the arm and then flip him over on the head side. Now he wiggles in to get it. Looks like he's trying for a tilt now. So he's got an arm chicken winged and he's got his wrist trapped underneath. 50 seconds left. Third period. Coach is pushing Richter to get up and get out of there. Not give up that arm. Again, we're 2-2. Third period, 42 seconds left. All right, here we go. Half Nelson by DeSousa. Now he traps a wrist. Looking Navy turn. He's not able to get him turned. 20 seconds left. We could be looking at overtime here, folks, if we don't get a turn. Unless Richter gets away. Caleb able to get to his knees. Trying to pull him over the top. Five. And we're going to go to overtime. All right, 1 minute on the clock. They'll get him set. We'll get started. Not a lot of time to rest here. Here we go. First takedown wins. DeSousa in deep. Low. Richter countering. Didn't crossface. Richter. This is pretty crazy, folks. This is a crazy scramble. Victor gives up a late takedown to lose to Osborne. Or excuse me, DeSursa, my bad.
Region 4 tournament champion at 100.
So some extra wrestling there at 126.
Now please focus your attention to the west end.
We'll move to 132 where we're going to have Kelton Olson Sturgis. 26-2 on the year against Jacob McCormick. 23-13 on the year. They've wrestled a few times this year. Olson then on the winning end.
Rapid City Stevens.
Olson currently ranked number 3 in the state. McCormick at 5.
132 pounds. From Sturgis, Kelton Olson. And your raider, Jacob McCormick.
Kelton Olson really got a good swing single, and Jacob McCormick gets in on it first. Whizzer by Olson. Whizzer. Olson comfortable here. McCormick gets the takedown, and they go out of bounds. So an early shot and score from McCormick, which normally Olson in on the swing single, but so Olson will go down here underneath McCormick. Get a caution against Sturgis. Little early start. 2-0 is your score. McCormick. Olson to his feet quickly. Mat return attempt by McCormick, not able to do it. And McCormick lets him go before he got a stall warning. Olson again very dangerous with those swing singles. We've seen those since he's been about 5. So McCormick's got to keep his motion. Olson now's got a wrist. Good head position. Whizzer. And they'll go out of bounds. Toes were still in, but they were out of bounds. Olson goes back to the same leg. Whizzer again by McCormick. He's trying to stay tight. Hand is on the waist, so 2 is awarded. That'll move things to 3-2 Olson now in the lead. Deep waist, wrist, ride. McCormick able to get to his knees. Olson maybe looking for a tilt here, but they're going to go out of bounds. Adjusting the leg band. 11 seconds left first period. 3-2 is your score. Olson in the lead. Jacob would like to get up and get away here in this 11 seconds if he could. Olson goes right for an ankle. McCormick up. And that'll end your first period. 3-2 is your score. Olson in the lead. Choice will be McCormick's. He'll defer. I don't know. They're flipping again. I don't know what happened. Sturgis goes down. So Olson will go down leading 3-2. Second period now. We get started here. Olson to his feet quickly. Reversal Olson, 5-2 is your score now. And Olson ranked number 3 in the state, McCormick 5. A couple of very good wrestlers here. About a 1:30 left, second period. Olson lets him go, 5-3 is your score. Need some motion from Jacob. He's got to watch his right leg. Olson likes that one. He's went after it 3 times in this bout. He's looking to set that up. Knee tap. McCormick. Shooting a little bit too far away was McCormick. Short offense for Olson. And we're going to go out of bounds. We'll get a restart. 45 seconds left, second period. Olson again after that right leg. Whizzer by McCormick. Olson looking to step up and table it if he can, but there's a lot of down pressure. Not sure if he's going to be able to finish or if this will be potentially dangerous. He does able to finish. 7-3 your score. Comes over the top. We're going to end the second period here with the score of 7-3, Olson in favor Sturgis. So it'll be Stevens' choice. McCormick's going to go underneath, so he'll go down. Olson wasn't able to turn him earlier. Ended up cutting him loose. He does it again, 7-4. Olson very good on his feet. McCormick probably a little bit more comfortable mat wrestling when they're down, being on top, being long. Jacob just got to close the gap here and get close, but not expose that right leg, because that's what Olson is looking for. Just a snap down and then he goes for that leg. McCormick able to recover on that shot and able to get a reversal, or excuse me, a takedown. 7-6 now your score. McCormick's going to cut him. Did he get one? Jacob's going to give him the escape here, so that'll make your score 8-6. 1 minute left, third period. Jacob's length has been a factor a little bit in this match. Olson's leading by 2. He's got 50 seconds to hold off here. Get another takedown, if possible. Olson goes back to that right leg. Gets a takedown out of bounds, on the edge, excuse me. That'll take it to 10-6. These matches have sure gotten closer between these two, so. Jacob to his feet. Oh, he's got to come up if he can. Olson's going to try to tilt. He's got an arm and a wrist locked up there. Looking to ride this out and kill some time if he can. Spiral ride now. Roll attempt by McCormick, not able to be successful. Eight seconds left now. That'll do it. Olson, your champion at 132. McCormick gets second. That'll bring up Cale Larson and Corder Doney. Cale Larson's state champion from last year. 28-0 on the year. Corder Doney is like 15-8, it looks like, sophomore. Cale's a senior. So
Bracket and championship medals being presented to your first place champion in Region 4 from Sturgis, Logan DeSouza.
all right, here we go, 138. Doney Larson.
Now on the mat at 138 pounds, from Rapid City Central, Cale Larson. And from Rapid City Stevens, Corder Doney.
Doney in on a single. Larson scrambles. able to fend that off. He's lightning fast, folks. Big club from Larson. Kind of a ankle picked attempt. Nothing, or go out of bounds. Larson not wrestling with this hand taped this match as much as it's been in the past. He's nursing a little bit of an injury on his hand, but he's gotten it out today to finish his high school career. He'll be on his way to Northern to wrestle for the Wolves. So a nice pickup from Rocky up at Northern. Last double by Doney attempted. Kale able to sprawl out of it. Go low to an ankle pick. He gets 2 on the edge. Kale's going to let him up. So 2-1 your score. Ankle pick attempt by Doney. Another takedown from Larson on the edge of the mat. Ten seconds left, first period. 4-1's your score. Spiral ride. Or half spiral for Larson. No back points there. Almost able to tip Doney for back points. His toes were still in. 4-1's your score. Doney will defer. Kale will go down for Central. Kale out. He's always quick to attack right after he gets away, which is something everybody should do, but you don't see it now, the kids. 5-1's your score. Kale likes that left underhook, high C, or ankle pick. But Kale's very comfortable in a lot of positions. He can go upper body too. Steve Deming settling the kids down. A lot of clubbing in this match. Clubbing meaning hands heavy to the head. Slide by attempt from Larson. Comes to a low shot. Able to get a takedown on the edge. Now he's getting back points. Donor able to roll through. He gets 2 back points. We're going to have blood time red. We'll get Kale cleaned up here. Coach King going over some defenses for Doney against slide by attempt and underhook ankle pick. So that's what he's got to defend against. Kale lets him up. So that'll be 9-2 is going to be your score. 1 minute left, second period. Larson in on another takedown. Crossbody ride. 30 seconds left, second period. 11-2 is your score. Tilt attempt by Larson. He's getting back points now. That'll take your score to 13-2, Larson. 5 seconds left, second period. Donnie's going to choose down, so he's going to go underneath Larson. And Larson's going to let him up, so 13-3 is your score. Another hard club from Larson, using that right hand of his. That's obviously the good one. He likes that club on the right, likes to go underhook left and then reach for that single, and he gets it. Donnie almost had it defended, sprawled out, but Larson able to get his takedown. 15-3 is your score now. Larson will let him go. The plug came out of his nose, so they'll stop this real quick. $15-4 is your score. One minute left, third period. Donnie in on a single. This is where Larson's tough. He gets real long, scoots around. Looks like he's got a leg cradle hooked up, but nothing. There's no points there. I don't know what they're gonna. Are they gonna talk about that? No, nothing. So, 27 seconds left. Donnie was in deep. Larson trapped the head and the arm. Was looking leg cradle, but they kind of rolled with each other out of bounds. Larson was kind of waiting for him and threw a headlock. There. Getting back points. He's trying to come over. That'll end the period. 17-4 is your score. Larson's your Region 4A champ at 138.
Region 4 champion at 138 pounds is from Rapid City Central, Cale Larson.
All right, that'll move us to 145, where we've got Brian Rosales and Oakley Blakeman. Oakley is a 34-5 junior. Rosales 28-9 junior. These two haven't wrestled this year. Currently, Oakley's currently ranked 7th in the state of South Dakota. Brian is an honorable mention wrestler. So Oakley again ranked 7th. Was a state placer I think last year as well. So here we go, Rosales, Blakeman. They haven't wrestled this year. They missed each other at the duel and they just haven't run into each other. So Region 4 matchup for the first time at the region tournament. Oakley in, looking for a dump to his back, which is what he kind of likes, kind of that fireman's. Rosales able to get in on a shot, trying to finish. Blakeman trying to catch an ankle. Brian in deep, gonna try to stack him up. He's got the leg split. We're at 145 now, folks. Blakeman Rosales. Rosales gets a leg put in, looking for crossbody ride. Blakeman's still in the referee position. Now he's pulling on that wrist, or that arm, waiting for him to pop his head up and maybe suck that back if he can. Doesn't want to get too high. And he hips over, but Brian hips up, takes him. Ten seconds left. Injury time now for Blakeman. Really got that arm stretched out. Hope he's okay to continue. Rosales had a leg in and was able to pull that arm up. So he's leading 2-0. Injury time is normally a minute and a half. So you get a minute and a half to recover, or excuse me, for an injury. Recovery time is a little bit more depending on if something happens. So where you get slammed or something of that nature, but in this time he requested it, so not sure if he's going to be able to continue or not. He's moving his arm, but it looks, well, he looks like he's working his way back to the center. The trainers are out there. $20 seconds left here. Just trying to get that stretched out. He's going to come back. Looks like he's, I don't know if he's okay, but he's coming back out, so hopefully he is. 2-0 is your score. 10 seconds left, first period. Rosales. Rosales gives up an escape with 10 seconds, so 2-1 is your score. Rosales a little bit disappointed. I don't know if he thought there was a caution, but you got to keep wrestling. So he's going to go down on under Blakeman. Caution red. Blakeman drops down to an ankle right away. He's got to let that go after 5 seconds, and he does. Stacks up Rosales. Nothing there. Brian's got to get his head off the mat. Back to referee's position, if he can. Blakeman's got that wrist trapped. Brian's doing his best to work himself up. Blakeman doesn't. Brian's got to be careful here. He doesn't get sucked back. He needs to get to his base. If he can. 1 minute left, second period. Rosales needs to get his head up. Blakeman's trapped the leg, but not really doing anything with it, so here we go. Now he's up. Oh, Rosales tucked into a splitter. So that'll be a plen for Blakeman.
Region 4 champion at 145s from Spearfish, Oakley Blakeman.
All right, that'll bring up our 152-pounders. That'll be TJ Morrison, 28-1 on the year. He's a senior. Riley Benson, 24-2 on the year. Currently, TJ's ranked number 1 in the state. Riley Benson is currently ranked 4th. So another good matchup in this Region 4.
Cale Larson, Rapid City Central.
All right, here we go. Morrison.
On the mat at 152 pounds.
Merkel from TJ Morrison. Mat return. Again, Morrison loves to trap that arm and get tilts. He's got a lot of 2-point near falls on the year. Not quite able to get that yet on Benson. Potentially dangerous with that arm trapped. So Benson to his feet, trying for that tilt. Didn't really get a count. Again, I think Riley was trying to maybe go bear hug an inside trip, and Morrison able to shove a leg in and bring him to the ground on the forward momentum, and kind of Merkled him for 2. So Morrison riding right now, leading 2-0, about 50 seconds left first period. Looking to dig a wrist out. Did get a quick tilt for a 1 count, but no back points were awarded. Now he's got a chicken wing locked up on Benson. 30 seconds left. Now he's got a chicken wing and a wrist, looking for that old bar arm half, looking to ride him over if he can. Benson able to get out of that. Now he's got a half, looking to stack. Might try to suck him back. He loses everything. Now Benson's got to get to his feet if he can. Benson catches him. He's got both boots in. 5 seconds left. Two back points for Benson on the reversal. That'll take it to 4-2. So kind of a crazy turn of events on the edge of the mat. After a tilt attempt by Morrison, Benson able to hip out of that. So we'll start the second, 4-2 Benson. These two wrestlers wrestle very similar. They both like their tilts. Riley will cut him. 4-3 is your score. Two-on-one, kind of a Russian tie from TJ. He likes to do that and shoot in on that leg. He just shoots in, kind of caught Riley off guard there. Riley hipping out. Now he bellies out. So 5-4 your score. 1 minute left. Second period. 5-4 is your score. Benson to his feet. TJ's going to cut him. 5-5 is your score now. Riley in on a shot. It's pretty deep. Whizzer by Morrison. Now he's got to bring that up, table it. And Riley catches the head, puts him in the cradle. Got him on his back. It's close. And Benson with the pin over number 1 ranked Morrison. Catches him in a cradle.
And for Riley Benson, your 152-pound Region 4 champion.
All right, that'll bring out Ren Jacobs of Sturgis and Peyton DeWitt of Douglas.
At 145 pounds. From Douglas, Morgan Sando. From Rapid City Central, Jack Satterley. Brian Rosales
Cradle.
from Rapid City Stevens.
Cradle.
And the bracket
Hey, Max.
Championship medals
Max.
being presented to you. 145.
Would you get me a Powerade?
Yeah. Oakley Blakeman of Spearfish.
Give me like a red Powerade. Thanks, buddy. All right, here we go. 160. Ren Jacobs, Sturgis, Peyton DeWitt, Douglas. Currently, Ren is ranked in the honorable mention. DeWitt is 8th. Ren very dangerous. Not sure if these two have wrestled this year, but DeWitt is your junior. Jacobs is your senior. Big snap from Jacobs. Didn't really affect DeWitt, but looked physical. Ran a very physical wrestler. A lot of clubbing going on out there. He shoots low. Wasn't able to get that. See ya. And Jacobs shoots him out of bounds. DeWitt able to slide back in. Looking for the go behind, but Ren squares back up. Does a good job. They'll go out of bounds, get a fresh start. Thanks, Max. All right. 0-0, 40 seconds left, first period. Now these wrestlers really feeling each other out. The first period, 35 seconds left, first period. Jacobs in on a shot. DeWitt able to fight that off. DeWitt really hasn't got to his offense yet. Ren's had him moving most of the match, but now DeWitt gets to his shot, gets in. Ren real heavy. DeWitt looking back door. Ren, high guy wins in this deal. That's a They'll both go out of bounds, no score. 3 seconds left, first period. We're at 160, folks. Region 4A championships. All right. Ren will go down. DeWitt got to look for the patented Peterson. Jacob's very good at that move. Jacob's able to get to his base and now to his butt, looking to stand up from here. DeWitt able to keep pressure on that arm. Now he's got that arm barred up. So no score yet. DeWitt thinking claw with that right underneath the shoulder blade to run that over. Ren able to get back to his knees. Now he's going to try a roll through. He's got that arm trapped. DeWitt's got to be careful here. DeWitt's kind of baiting him into that to grab that arm with his feet, but now he gives the reversal up. So 2-0 your score. Jacobs in the lead. Jacobs looking for a tilt, getting a back count. He'll pick up 2 near fall. So that'll run his lead up to 4-0. Stalemate called by Everson. We'll go back to center. 5 seconds left, second period. DeWitt gonna go underneath of Jacobs, down 4-0. Got to get himself up and away and get after his offense. .130 left, third period. Jacobs in control so far. One minute left now. Third period. Everson thinking about warning DeWitt, it appears. But Jacobs with a lot of pressure on that body. DeWitt not able to get moved. He's trying to hook up a monkey tail. He's going to call stalemate. 55 seconds left in this match. Not much that DeWitt can really do except work to his base, but Jacobs a lot of pressure on that arm. Kind of looking busy. He's not really trying to do anything with that at this point. He's in control. He's up 4-0, and I'll call another stalemate. So no stall calls on either wrestler in the last minute and change, but kind of been in the same spot. 4-0 now your score. Jacobs in the lead. Just got to ride him out. If he gives up an escape or a reversal, he's probably okay because time's going to run out. And that'll do it. Jacobs will take your 160-pound class. 4-0 is the score. That'll bring up Brother Reese in the 170-pound bracket against Landon Winter.
Now direct that attention to the West End state tournament qualifiers at 150.
I'm going to step away for a second. I'll be right back.
Good of Sturgis. Bailey Badmoon of Spearfish. T.J. Morrison of Rapid City Central. And now the bracket and championship medals being presented to your 152-pound champion, Riley Benson of Rapid City Stevens. On the mat at 170 pounds, wrestling for the championship, Reese Jacobs of Sturgis and Landon Winter of Rapid City Central.
right, I'm back with you here. 170 pounds. Reese Jacobs, Landon Winter. Currently, Reese is ranked number 1 at 170. Landon's ranked 8th in your state of South Dakota rankings. 0-0 is our score. So I didn't miss much. Reese is a sophomore. Landon is a junior. Obviously, if these two have met, Reese won that match. That'll end the first period. We'll go to the second. Nothing on the board yet. Reese is going to go down underneath Winter to start the second period. 0-0 is your score. Reese able to get in on that. Landon tries a roll, but the reversal's given. So that'll put the score up for Jacobs, 2-0. I'll go out of bounds and get a fresh start. .1:15 left, second period. Jacobs in control at this point, 2-0. Winter away, Reese drops down to a single. Winter bellies out. 30 seconds to get his escape or a reversal. That'll end the second. That'll end the second. Winter will go underneath after getting rode out for part of that period, although there wasn't a lot of movement side to side, so we'll see if that becomes a factor. Winter to his feet right away. Reese drops down. Same spot. Got an ankle trapped. Needs to get rid of that. Again. Now he goes outside and tries to slide him around, but he slides him right out of bounds. .143 left, second period. Team points right now. Stevens at 253. Sturgis 230. Central coming in at 181. Winter to his feet. They go out of bounds. I don't think anything's been given. Belfouche at 117. Spearfish 117. Douglas coming in at 89 points. I'm not sure. Landon might have been bleeding there. Or maybe it's Reese. There it is.
Once again, Aiden Harmon, check your pocket. Got your wallet.
All right, here we go. Back to wrestling. Winter down 2-0. Needs to do his best to get out from underneath Reese Jacobs. Him to his feet again. Reese right down to an ankle again, or a low single. Not really wanting to give up any points whatsoever. So Reese knows it's a close match. Well, he's going to let him up, I think. Well, he's talking to his coach. No, he's not. .127 left, third period. 2-0 is your score. Now he's away. 2-1 your score now. I think Jacobs was going to do that earlier, so I think he's comfortable here. He's pretty good on his feet. Keep him moving. Jacobs looks pretty fresh. They both do, actually, so we'll see. We might get some fireworks. 1 minute left. 2-1 your score. Jacobs in the lead. Winter looking to get on the scoreboard with a takedown. Winter tries a shot. Jacobs able to fend that off with a nice sprawl. Jacobs in on a half shot. 40 seconds left. Winter's got to get going. No stall calls in the match yet, so Jacobs can just stay in good position. Doesn't need another takedown. Not much time for a major. 30 seconds now. Ooh. That was close. A little bit of a takedown on the edge almost, but Winter backing up to the edge, and then he kind of sucked him over there and then shot. So 6 seconds left. That'll do it. Jacobs your winner, 2-1. Close match.
Reese Jacobs. Now direct that attention to the west end of the floor. State tournament qualifiers at 160 pounds. Ray Baki of Rapid City Central. Tyler Voorhees of Rapid City.
All right, we're going to move to 182. Cade Bickerdike, your 17-17 junior against Robert Merwin at 20-15 on the year. He's a senior, Cade's a junior. Just a few weight classes left, folks. Stay with us.
On the mat at 182 pounds, Cade Bickerdike from Belfouche and Robert Merwin from Sturgis.
All right, here we go. 182, Belfouche and Sturgis. Shot by Merwin. Bickerdike very long. They're both long, frankly. So they go out of bounds there. A little bit of a scramble. Single attempt, but cradled by Bickerdike, cradled by Merwin, I believe. I mean, and Merwin gets the pin over Bickerdike. So a nice single by Bickerdike. Kind of got his head by his knee and was cradled. We'll move to 195. That'll bring up Rapid City Stevens' Ryan Brink, a senior at 23-4 on the year, against Aiden Werlinger of Sturgis. He is 21-11. He is a freshman.
And now the
So senior versus freshman.
Presented to your 170-pound Region 4 champion, Reese Jacobs of Sturgis. Now on the mat at 195 pounds for Rapid City Stevens, Ryan Brink. And from Sturgis, Aiden Werlinger.
All right, we've got Brink, who is currently ranked number 2 at 195 in the state of South Dakota. Aiden Werlinger, freshman, he's honorable mention this year. So Aiden having a nice year as a freshman. Brink in his last year wrestling at regions at home. Brink with a takedown. Got the leg split. Can Turk from here if he wants to. He just got to suck the neck back. He does. He's got to elevate that leg. He's getting back points now. He might be in a position to get the pin. He's close. Ryan needs to thread that arm through if he can. Now he can go headlock from here if he wants. He's just got to catch it. Reverse F. He gets a half put in, power half now. Werlinger gets away, down now 5-1. Well, they end up going out of bounds. Didn't feel good on the wood floor. There's some weight out there, though. Trail official should have maybe tried to help. Werlinger gets in on a single. That's going to end the period. 5-1 is your score at this point. Brink going to go down. Brink able to get to his feet, now back down. Brink able to get his escape. Should award it soon. Although Werlinger still got his arm. Here comes a lat drop. There it is. Brink with the fall at 195. He'll be your Region 4A champion as a senior. That'll bring out Eli Hewitt at 22-12 senior against Zach Julfs. He's 20-20 on the year. He's a freshman. Eli currently ranked 8th in your South Dakota State rankings, and Zach comes in at honorable mention.
City Stevens, Dave Bickerdike from Belfouche. And now the bracket championship medal is being presented to your 182-pound champion from Sturgis, Robert Irwin. On the mat at 220 pounds, wrestling for Stevens, Eli Hewitt. And wrestling for Sturgis, Zach Jelfs.
All right, we're at 220 now. Stevens versus Sturgis. Hewitt and Julfs. Julfs just a freshman. Well put together kid for a freshman. Eli with a little slide by. He's got to take him to the mat. to get him down. He does. He gets a takedown. Now he gets him flat. Hewitt leading 2-0. First period, 30 seconds left. Grabbing wrists, looking at power half. Jules gets to his base, which is important. Now Eli looking half. Now he's got the power half locked up. Jules hipping down on the right side to not allow the tippage. 10 seconds left, first period. Hewitt with the lead at 2-0. That'll do the first period for a 2:20. Eli will go down. Hewitt will go down. Jules with a half in. Hewitt to his tripod. Got to get his head up. Spiral ride for Jules. Reversal by Hewitt. That'll make it 4-0. Power half attempt by Hewitt. Fended off by Jules. 1 minute left, second period. Eli's got a half in. He's about got him tipped over. He wasn't able to get it there. Not much happening on the bottom. Doyle thinking about warning the bottom wrestler. There's still 30 seconds left in this period. Eli keeping a lot of pressure on top of Jules here. Now he goes crossface. Maybe thinking butcher. He just needs to get a wrist and get pressure forward if he can. Doesn't want him to get to that position. He's got to be careful here. Nope, he caught the wrist or caught the arm. Was able to turn him. Now he's getting back points. Looking for the pin. And Hewitt with the pin with 3 seconds left in the second period. Your 4A champion, Eli Hewitt. Last match of the 4A tournament is going to be Colton Lowen, a 19-9 junior against Malik Ahmed Hosey, a 9-5 senior. Lowen currently ranked 8th in the state of South Dakota. Malik coming in at honorable mention. All right, here it is, folks. The last match of the 4A tournament. Lowen and Hosey. The big guys coming out super aggressive. They've got energy right now. We'll see about later, depending on how this match goes, but coming out very aggressive. Things already starting to slow down a titch. Headlock attempt by Lowen, fended off by Hosey. .1 minute left first period. Hosey backing up out of bounds. and let that go. Hosey coming back out strong, looking for front head. They go out of bounds again. One minute left, first period. Headlock attempt by Lowen leads to a takedown for Hosey. Lowen trying to square up if he can to get an escape. 20 seconds left, first period. Butcher attempt by Hosey. Lowen's going to catch him. Get a reversal. Get two. I don't think he's going to get any backers, but he's going to get a reversal. He's going to get two near fall. That's 4-2. All right, so Malik's going to go down here. 4-2 is your score. Caution on Lowen for getting on a little bit too heavy. Need to get on nice. They're big guys though. Lowen catches a wrist. Got to keep Malik to his belly if he can. We'll go out of bounds. 1:45 left, second period. Lowen catches a wrist, looking for chicken wing. A lot of pressure forward. Malik not able to move. Now he's got chicken wing and a bar. He just needs to run around that head, and he does. He's about got there. Now he's flat. And Lowen gets the pin for the Raiders. The Region 4A champion, Colton Lowen, Rapid City Stevens. That'll give Stevens the team win for the regions, and we want to thank you all for joining us today. Hope it was a good day for you, and we'll all see you at the state tournament. I'm Tom Schonard signing off. Have a great weekend.
Jackson Whitty of Rapid City Central. Greg Joseph.
Welcome to Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, the home of the best selection of pre-owned vehicles in the area, with new inventory arriving daily. But that's not all. Let me show you. Meet our fast and friendly finance officers, who will take you through the purchase process quickly and who work with a large number of local and national lenders. Here at Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet, we pride ourselves on our customer-centric approach, and we strive to provide you, our customer, with a 5-star experience every time. We'll see you soon, here at Danny Menholt Rapid Chevrolet in Rapid City.
How do we solve our patients' hard-to-solve medical problems? Our doctors and specialists collaborate, sharing their vast knowledge and Mayo Clinic's unique expertise. It's this working together that helps solve our patients' hard-to-solve medical problems. Monument Health, proud member of the Mayo Clinic Care Network.
Everyone says they want to change the world, but not everyone will.
We are not everyone.